what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. It's Oaks Friday. So we are going to be doing Churchill Downs and Gulfstream Park today. Let me just get everything. Might be on too loud in the other room. Oh, man. Let me just get this chat real quick.
All those lawn care products.
Whoops. Hey, what's up, Steve B? So this is the first shift this morning. Man, 10:30. That freaking comes up way too early for me. What's up, Payne Racing, Sir William? Yeah, we're coming off a good day yesterday. Really good day yesterday, even though I'm not sure we got, I know I didn't get involved in Churchill. I was looking at the results, doing my charts. I don't have anything at Churchill bias-wise yet. Nothing. I'm hoping to spot something that might make a difference, but right now going into the day, I honestly don't know what to think. First couple days, I kind of thought it was inside. Yesterday, it kind of looked like it was starting to get more outside to me. I want to say they only ran like 3 or 4 days so far this meet, so very early and dangerous to think that way. Let's see, where are I going? I got to go to my account. Oh, boy. Let me see. Let's see, who else? What's up, Dean? Zero Contrast, Mizzou Man. Let's see. Renato. I hope I said that right. So we got about 10 minutes for the first race at Churchill. And only about, what, 2.5 hours for the first race at Gulfstream? If I had more energy, I would have liked to download Tampa Bay today too, but I didn't have enough energy, and I just know that it'd probably be too hard to do 3 tracks. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, man, you're right. I haven't seen you. Yeah, you know what, Jay? I have not heard from Bill for months. I honestly don't know what's going on with Bill. I can't get through. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see, this first race, we got a mile. Let's see, get this set up. What we got? A mile on the dirt allowance. Might as well get started. What we got? We got 7 horses in the race. And only the 1 and the 6 are taking action. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Oh, Boulder, no problem, man. No problem. I said it before I even seen it. I said it. I wasn't worried about it. Not a big deal at all. By the way, I did not notice this morning if you got it twice or not. So, hey, what's up, Em? But at the end of the day, so yesterday we ended up doing pretty good. So we are excited about Gulfstream, and hopefully we'll find some shit at Churchill. And let me see what kind of viewing we got. We only got like 24 people here right now. I got a feeling we're probably going to start off pretty slow today. I was just seeing if it looked like we had a lot more people for, to give them like the basic intro. But right now it just looks like people that we're already used to. It looks like all the common name, Mizzou Man, Pie Man's here, DJ Vasquez here. You know, all the regulars, people we expect to see. So this first race, like I said, right now, I kind of thought it was starting to look outside yesterday, but then, you know, the few days before that, I thought it was inside. So right now, I have no real grasp on this track. And, you know, at the same time, I know it's a little tricky to even expect, you know, to have a real grasp at this track after a few races. Uh, But anyways, this one horse inside, it was inside an early pressing day last time he ran at Gulfstream. God, this cough is just annoying. Earned an asterisk, average heart that race. That does look like a pretty good race. 2 races ago, the inside was good. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. It said he circled, and he started in the 4-hole. I'm assuming without watching the replay that he was on the outside from the sound of that comment. He was the fastest winner, and it looked like he ran against the bias. Excuse me. The 2-horse, early pressing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls at Turfway. Allowance, 2 lifetime. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. Just average. This was a mile race, right? 3 races ago, that's actually on my birthday, 9/27. He went too fast to win that race. I'm not sure if this horse is a throwout. Let me see the rest of the horses. I'm not sure if this horse is a throwout. I really like his race in September. They laid him up through February. He ran with the bias, but that was a bit of a layoff. And then he comes back and he's ran a pretty good race at speed figures going back up. I don't know. Let me see the other horses. Oh, the 3-horse. Don't really care that much for him. The 4-horse 3 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago, come back and win the next race. And then dropped all the way to 17.5. I think I really want to get involved in Churchill early so I don't just mentally try to avoid it. The 1 is the favorite. I do think the 1 deserves to be the favorite here. I'm kind of liking the 1, 2, 4, but I'm lacking on what to do with it. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs, Javon? Just your usual old crusty weirdos in the room, Paul. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Good morning to you, Pip King. I think that's the first time I've seen your name. Welcome to the show. If this is your first time at the show, by the way. Yeah, right now I kind of just agree that the 1 should be the favorite in my mind. And in the back of my mind, I do have that I thought the outside of the track was getting better yesterday. Look, on the best of circumstances, I usually don't do much with a 9 to 5. I'd rather just say that's the horse I like the best, watch him win. with no money on them and find a better spot. I'm a little interested in the 4, and I'm a little interested in the 2. So those are the 3 horses I like. What is the 4 at? 7-1? Hey, what's up, AP? What about the 7? Look, I think the 7 moves way up if I'm right about the outsides getting better. Uh, Last race he kind of broke his maiden, coming stalking off the pace. It was kind of an average race. Nothing's wrong with being average. 2 races ago he had a bad rail. He was stuck in the 3 hole, so he had an excuse that day. Uh, Are they loading in the Wait a minute. Am I on that big of a delay? Hold up, just a minute. I want to hear what I'm listening to in the other room. All right, I just thought they were loading already at Churchill, and on my feed they weren't even there. But no, they're just getting behind the gate. I'm gonna sit this one out. If I was to do something, it'd probably be a 1-2-4 exacta box. I want to see a race over this track today. Hey, what's up, Hugo? JS got the early Gulfstream scratches. Steve B likes the 4 and 6 exacta at Churchill. Dean is playing Arlington and Gulfstream today. I would have liked to look at Arlington today also. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5-1-2 exacta, 5 over the 1-2. So, by the way, that race is wrong off. If you guys are new to the show, I used to be able to show the video. I can't show the video anymore. That's not my choice. 2 got the lead, 1, 5, and it looks like 6 are stalking with about 2 lengths back. 3 is sitting there about 3 lengths back right now. So it looks like almost everyone in this race has a shot. What's that on the outside? The 6 horse, huh? Oh, he's a solid stalker closer. Oh, looks like the 6 worn down the 2. Come on with this 4. He's the one of the horses that I liked at the most value. I don't think, does he got this horse? Come on, 4, get him. And come back with this too so I can start off feeling like I'm hot. Even though I didn't play. Okay. 4-6-2, I think it came in. 2 tried to make me look good there. I might be a bit of a well. I thought the 4 was 7-1. He went down a little bit to 5-1. Oh yes, Garth. That was the weirdest bias at Arlington. And I know we tried to play with that on the show, and I know a few of you guys hit some really nice tickets off of that. It was the first dirt race. It was basically almost a blind box, 1, 2, 3. And then if two of the horses were long enough, you could Dutch the two longest shots. You know, if let's just say you had a 9-1, a 4-1, and an even money horse in that group, you could Dutch the 4-1 and 9-1. Steve B started out with the boom there with the 4 horse, huh, Steve? Let's see, Powder River won that race. Oh man, I got to get rid of this throat issue. Let's get our stuff going here. I think I think at Churchill we're going to have about a half an hour between races, so the first part of this show is going to be pretty slow. So if you guys are new, or if you guys got questions, or if you guys even been around and got questions, or want to get into a discussion, or just bring up a topic, I think we're going to have quite a bit of time for these early races. Did the 5? I thought the 4 closed to win, didn't he? And wasn't that a mile race, by the way? I'm going to have to watch that race again, but I feel like the 4 closed. Steve B is already saying that he thinks the rail is a bad place to be. I kind of had that feeling yesterday. Now, going into yesterday, I really did think the rail was pretty good. But yesterday, my whole opinion changed. Yeah, Marco, I do think the 4 was dead last, like you said. I think the biggest question with the 4 is, was he 4 lengths back or 5 lengths back? But you seen the exact same thing I seen, that the 4, I'm pretty sure, was dead last too. That's what I remember. Oh, really, Frankie? What are you liking so much at Gulfstream on the turf racing? I'm gonna assume you're talking about the turf routes lately. Are you seeing something a little different? I'm still a little confused there. What's up, Singleton? Oh, Singleton! I'm going to take it. You're probably new to the show. I am the least excited Derby person in the freaking world. If I could do the show without the Derby, trust me, I would. I think the Derby is nothing but amateur hour. I'm probably the wrong guy to ask. And my style of handicapping, because I believe in making adjustments, playing biases, and my overall philosophy, I don't look at races early. I do my marks. I look for betting opportunities and mistakes by the public. So I don't make picks early. I let the board dictate what I'm going to do. Derby is probably going to be one of my lowest bets of the day tomorrow, unless something changes with my attitude. But yeah, I'm just not that guy. JS, what do I think of Howard's show? I enjoy watching Howard while I do my handicapping. I think he does. You know what? I don't judge people's picks, especially when Howard a lot of shows do a non-live show. Uh, because I honestly, you guys know that I don't like deciding days in advance who you're going to bet. Situations change. I've been around the game long enough to know that my biggest hits all come from usually a late adjustment or something. Uh, so I don't worry about the picks. I don't care if they win or lose because I don't even know if that's really what he's going to end up doing. He might make adjustments. So I never judge a show by that. Uh, I pretty much just enjoy the show. I think he's knowledgeable for basically, kind of a book kind of handicapping. So I kind of enjoy him. His style's different from mine, and you know, yeah, different viewpoint. Not right, not wrong. So I enjoy watching him. Hey, what's up, Chris C? Yeah, Pie Man's right. So I prefer to live in the cheaper in the shadow waters with the cheap claimers. But I do have a strong opinion. And yesterday I kind of said it. Uh, I was talking about how if you're a win, place, or show better, I think the Derby is a terrible race for you to be in. Especially if your horse is just medium to low odds. 6 to 1 and under, 8 to 1 and under. I don't even know why you would want to beat 19 other horses in that type of race to get a relatively play where you can find 5 to 1s in 5 horse fields. You can find 5 to 1s in 6 horse fields. Uh, the only thing I think of Derby offers extreme value is if you're a vertical or horizontal player. I think it makes sense then. Or if you're one of the few players who wants to bet enough money where you normally couldn't bet in a pool. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say you want to bet 100,000. Well, you can't bet 100,000 at most tracks on any given day. In America, you just can't. Uh, let's see. We're going to have the second race, and that's going to be another maiden special weight race. But I'll probably look at the Oaks Derby double. I do like that wager. Uh, we'll see how our day is going at that time. I'll probably do that. But yeah, the way I kind of look at racing is, I think it's pretty conservative to say that I play roughly. I don't even think it's a stretch to say that I play about 800 races a day, 800 races a year. Uh, that's about 2 a day. I probably play more than that, but let's just say conservative. So I really don't get this hype for any particular race. To me, this is just another kind of day. Yeah, I have been hearing a lot of talk about that mattress Mac bet. I think he says you go bet like 4 million something into that pool. Now here's the thing. He's going to do it on the favorite. Like for a normal person, if you want to, it's just a terrible bet, and not for him because I know he's doing it to cover a promotion or something. So he probably has math wizards figuring out if it makes sense for him. He probably knows how many mattresses he sells and if it makes sense. I think he's protecting himself. But for the most people, this is what I said. If you guys want to spend all day and night trying to do something and you're bored, try to make a morning line for that Derby. Give yourself 120 points. Give every horse at least 1 point. No matter how much you like the horse, at the most, give them only 50% of the points. And then go from there. Tell me how low you can get your favorite horse there. It's to me, it's impossible to make a Derby line. It's brutal. I've always given up, and I've made real attempts at it. Frankie Tubbs says he throws money at everything. Let's see. Jay, what's up, Jay? Papo, the best bet in Kentucky. The best bet is a top or bottom exacta wheel with a horse you really like and hope for a bomb to come in. Yeah, so Jay, you're saying the same thing. So if you can, like the exactas, like if you hit that try or that, especially that superfecta, that can either be a life-changing score or that could be at least an income for a year, right? If you hit that race, you should at least be up for the year unless you lose your freaking mind. Those make sense to me, but then being a conservative kind of better, I know how hard it would be to hit a super in a 4-horse race. Or 20-horse race, I'm sorry. But I don't know. We'll give it a good look. I'll definitely give it a good look. And, I'm not going to sandbag on it. Let's see. The second race, stalking closing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. At the second call, it was too fast to win. At the third call, fast also. I like that race. I really like that race. Two races back, it was an early pressing day. He got out of the gate a little bit slow, bumped. Matt strides with the slowest winner and then average at 6 furlong mark. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I do like that. Is this a he or a she? She looks in good form. But we just seen the first race. And what I said coming into the show that I think is kind of favoring the outside, even though I'm not gonna guarantee it. I think its biggest problem is if I'm right about the inside, this horse might be have a harder time. And that 4 last race closed, and he did it with a wide move. No, I don't like jockeys. I don't believe you should play the jockey game. I think most jockeys are capable of giving you a Hall of Fame ride, and then the next race, they look like a first-year apprentice. I don't think there's any way to get around. Look, if you just like a jockey, right, even if you look like I read, who wins at 27%, or I think it's 27% right now, He's still a 73% loser. It's not enough of a reason for me. I don't even play the game of them getting off. To me, you'll confuse yourself more than anything. So I don't have a favorite jockey. Uh, I try not to even look at their names. It honestly does not affect my handicapping. And the other example that I usually give, when you just think about it, your first day at the track, or if you've ever brought a first timer to the track, right? What's the first question? You give them the racing form. What's the first question they ask in the first 10 minutes? Who's the leading jockey? Who's the leading trainer? If your fan from ground zero thinks that it's a winning profile, it's not in the long run. Trust me. If that's the first thing a newbie would say, no one's making a living because they got a better jockey angle than you. It's not a sophisticated way of looking at anything. You're not going to beat the takeout with that. You just won't. The 2-horse, early pressing day. Matt strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls. Slow at the 6 furlong marks, fell out of the race. 2 races back, 1 race sample. And 3 races ago, it was an inside favorable track. She was in the 4-hole, went fast. I like that race, but didn't really take a step forward. This horse has speed, but I got to see what else is here. And this is a mile race, right? Oh, you like Calvin Burrell? I tell you what, Calvin Burrell should buy the bias reports. With his running style and history of being a rail rider, he should say, Jesus Christ, Gulfstream Park, the inside is winning 50% of the races. I need to move my stacked thing to Gulfstream. Calvin Burrell would be a genius at a Gulfstream. But they're not smart enough to move to a track where it favors his running style 100%. He would be a brilliant Gulfstream jockey. Just because he usually goes to the rail. Oh, the 3-horse, stalking closing day last time he ran, went too fast to win. That race is definitely on my radar. Oh, he's also 3-1, which isn't. Why did I do the 1? Was 1 a late scratched here? Oh, my TVG didn't advance. Okay, that's my confusion. Oh, no, 1 did become a late scratch here. I didn't realize that. I think that's a late scratch because I got my scratches right before I went on. All right, so the 1 is out. Sorry about that. So this 3 is going to be in the 2-hole. Four. Stalking closing day last time he ran. Earned 2 hearts, went too fast to win. Usually stalker closers do not earn hearts. I like that race. And the way the 4 won last race, it kind of 12-1. I think I'm going to get involved here. 2 races back, it was a non-available. That was at Houston 3 races ago. I don't keep track of Houston. Those races look okay. I'm really just playing him off his last race at Keeneland if I do anything. 5 does not look like much to me. Ran against the bad rail last race, so he does have an excuse. 6 ran a 1-race sample last race at Gulfstream. Now, a 1-race sample, I can't judge. I can't call a bias off of 1 race. I note that it's a 1 race because I don't like to just put information that I don't believe in. But overall, we know that post 1 through 3 is dominant. I'm kind of using a little gray information here, but he could have possibly ran against the bias there. But with it being a 1-race sample, I really can't tell. He's 8-5. You know what? I thought I was digging on a horse that might be a shot, but he's 8-5. The 7 ran on a stalking closing day last race, went too fast to win, got an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Definitely that's on my radar. The 8 horse is just a lightly raced horse. Looks like kind of a stalker. 9's also lightly raced. Got a couple excuses in his last 2. This is a little bit dangerous of a race, but I am interested in the 4. I kind of like the 4, the 6, and the 7. I'm probably going to keep my bets more simple at Churchill. Trying to think. I probably won't do a double here. I'm thinking, do I want to do an exacta or just Dutch the 4 and the 7? If I did an exacta box, I'd probably just box the 4, 6, 7. You know what? I'll probably do a 4, 6, 7 box and do the Dutch, but do it on my play bet category here. John loves the 8. Let's see. Marco Lou would not touch the 7. 7 is one of the horses I like, right? I don't know. I like the marks. Yeah, I see that he's I do see that he's trying dirt for the first time. But I really like his last race. But I think I do like the 6 and the 4 more than the 7. I think 4 is the real reason why I want to be in this race. Hey, what's up, Ross? Oh, Ross, you say yeah, trust me, I'm right about if your game is too jockey heavy. Trust me, I'm right on that. You know you're like I ignore jockey completely. I'm just saying you can't have jockeys and trainers as your first 2 options. Just like you can't have speed figures. If your handicapping involves in speed figures, jockeys, trainers, you're probably a by the book handicap in class. You're probably a by the book handicapper. You'll probably be good enough to have winning days, but you'll probably have a hard time unless you hit a really monster hit on really taking money out. Unless you're super selective. It's just a tough game to use to look at the race the same way everyone else does. I mean, you guys have been watching all the channels. How many people, how many of these channels that you just seen them basically taking the top 4 buyer or top 4 speed figure horses they were using every race? You know what I'm saying? It's really tough to get in front of the game playing that way. Now, if you use something to explain the fluctuations in speed figures, let's see, I am going to do a smaller bet in my play bet category of 4, 6, 7 box and the win on the 4 and the 7. Let's get a little bit of betting going, just a little bit. Bill Robinson likes the 8 at Churchill. Singleton likes the 4 with the 6, 7 and also the 3. You know what? I like the 3 also. I'm kind of thinking that the 2 hole, if I'm right about the call of the track, remember a lot of what I do is sometimes by aggressive calls on what I'm. So right now I'm kind of trying to play like I think the inside is not the place to be, and I am aggressive right now making this call. I don't even know if it's a true call. It's just the way I'm looking at this particular race. Let's see, Hugo likes the 3-6 at Churchill. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3-5. A lot of you guys like the 3. Marco Lou taking a look at a double starting with the 4 here. Let's see, did some other people sneak in here that I did not notice? Hey, what's up, Pam? I haven't seen you in a while. Roll Star back from, I think you were here yesterday, weren't you, from Hungary? I think Roll Star was here yesterday. And this Churchill track dries pretty quick. 7 did get the lead. Who is the 9 hounding him a little bit? Oh, that was a horse with the double asterisk. He's also a 6 furlong horse stretching out for the first time. I'll be back. What's up, Bentley? That's right. TVG doesn't show Churchill Downs. 2 horse. Did the 2 horse win that race? Skimming the rail. Wait a minute. No, no, no. The 9 horse won at 32-1. I know someone in the chat room had it. Marco Lou, don't say what the fuck on the 9. I said the outside of the track was probably good. We got a lightly raced horse that earned 2 excuses. You. Now, look, I'm not saying it's the easiest call. Tell me this information is not good. Tell me that info's not good. I have absolutely no problem with this horse winning. To me, it's easier to come up with the 9 than it would have been coming up with the 2 and the 3 here. Came into the track today thinking that the outside of the track was good. You got a horse that ran twice with 2 excuses on the far outside that offered at 32 to 1. I have absolutely no problem with this horse winning. Really, Justin, you know what? Justin hit it. Hey, Justin, is that kind of why you hit it? Is that kind of what you were thinking, or did you have another reason why you hit that horse? Nice job. Justin up here, 7, 8, 9 boxed. Yes, the outside bias. Nice, Justin. Nice. 32 to 1 horse. You don't need inside information to hit these horses. Yeah, the odds are the big thing. Like at 5 to 1, I don't think he makes much sense. You know, you're asking too much. You know, at 5 to 1. At 32 to 1, you know, I'm not saying that he probably can't be your maximum bet of the day. You know, because the 7 earned a heart while running against the bias. You know, maybe he might be on the outside, maybe not. You know, the 6 looks pretty solid on the outside. You know, I will admit it's probably tough to make him your biggest bet of the day. But I could see someone doing an easy $20. And that's not even being a big better. I can see someone, throwing that in for more. Yeah, even Justin, who hit it, says, yeah, like, you know, sometimes you just got to let the odds dictate what you do. Nice bet, Justin. Looked like you needed the 7 or the 8 to hit what, exacta there? Because you boxed the 7, 8, 9. I definitely want to watch that race again. I don't see the 8 on the board, but I do see a closing horse on the board. I was even going to say when I got to the 8 and the 9 that they were both the same type of horse to me. Lightly raced, stretching out. And I almost thought that with the excuses in his 2 races that the 9 had a bit more upside. So that came in 9-6-3-4. So the 4 did not run. I think my 7 had the lead for a little while. Now 9 didn't close. 9 must have stalked, right? I'm going to put him in the stalking category right now. Marco, hey, Marco, I will admit it's an aggressive call. Like I said, I don't even think it's a call. It's just where my mindset is right now. It's where I'm leaning towards, but it's not like a Gulfstream bias where I'm like, yeah, it is what it is, and I'm kind of gonna make them beat me quite a few times. Yeah, 9 definitely stalked. So 7 looked like he got the inside, 2 got the inside. 4 looks like he's 3. Oh no, 4 might be 4-5 wide there. Wow, this 9 re-rallied for you. How the hell did this 9 come back for you? Hey Justin, what the how the hell did you get that 9 to come back for you? You ever watch that old horse racing movie? I think it was Hot to Trot. Was it Hot to Trot, or was that the name of the horse? Where these old guys borrowed some money from the mafia, and in the last race, the stable guy told one of the bettors that when he sees red, when he sees old Johnny in a red shirt, that's what you had to do, man. That 9 looked dead the entire stretch. I can't believe he got hooked by that many horses and came back on for you. You had some magic mojo for this horse to re-rally like that. That's not how horses run. That's not how horses win race for the most part. Horses don't duel for the lead, rate, let 3 or 4 horses pass them, look completely dead in the stretch, and then win pulling away. That looks like that looks like how a movie would draw up a race. That's not how horse racing works. Look, this horse was hooked by every horse in the race and re-rallied. Hey, Justin, he didn't want to disappoint you, man. Nice call. Hey, what's up, Jared? What's up, Bender? Oh, Hot to Trot was the horse and Let It Ride. Dude, what's the movie I'm thinking of if it's not Hot to Trot? It was with some famous old comedian. God, I can't think of his name. Anyone know what movie I'm talking about? No, it wasn't Richard Dreyfuss. It was that other. Who was that old guy that used to do Dorfine Golf or whatever? Wasn't it Dorfine Golf? Who was that comedian? An older, short, gray-haired guy. God, his name's at the top of my tongue. That's right, Tim Conway. JS knows the movie we're talking about. Tim Conway, that's it. Okay, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, the name of the movie was The Long Shot. Really? That's the name of the movie. Hmm. Hey Parsons, how did you do at Kentucky yesterday? Or at Churchill yesterday? You're always in Kentucky. How did you do at Churchill? Jared threw up his picks yesterday for the Derby. You like the 3 horse in race or the 7 in race 3? 7 in race 3. Oh wow, Parsons, you did pretty good. 'Cause I know your lunch and dinner bill. Did you take the family? I know your lunch and dinner bill might not have been that cheap, and bar bill. Yeah, Parsons lived the life over there. Javon likes the 9. Jared likes the 7. 7 so far is a second choice. 5-2. Oh yeah, Parsons, we did pretty good on the show yesterday. We ended up with a pretty solid day. Started out a little bit rough, but hit 2 late doubles, and before we knew it, it was already the end of the card. I take a half pint in your pocket. Dude, I don't even know what time do I start smoking today, and if I can even have a drink today. That's going to be rough. Let's see, we got 14 minutes, so I'll start looking at this race. Uh, I still like my kind of aggressive call, uh, especially when I seen how that 9 horse re-rallied after. I mean, I watch. I don't even know how many races I watch a year, but it's a ridiculous amount. Ridiculous amount, and horses just don't win that way. And I noticed that the 6 closed on the far outside. He was only about 8 wide. I think the 4 just missed 4th from the far outside. I don't know. I'm still leaning towards I like my call. As the day goes on, maybe I'll get even firmer on it. But let's just say it's a loose call. This is our first sprint race of the day. And, those are 2 different tracks. I know at 1 race mile, it looks like they're running the exact same race. Uh, I always try to explain to people that biases, I don't ask why. I notice them when they're there, or try to notice them when they're there. I don't get into why, but even though they're running a 1-turn mile, and it looks like a 6 and a 7 furlong race, it doesn't mean they're going to play the same way. Sometimes the biases, I've seen biases where it's just at the starting gate, where it looks like literally horses at a part of the track is getting a huge break faster than the other horses by a ridiculous margins. Gulfstream, I think the bias is more on the backstretch. I've seen tracks where I've thought it was completely around the circle, fair, and so they're all over the place. So right now I'm not asking why I think it's a bias. I just been noticing that the outside horses, and we seen a 5-1 today, and we seen a 32-1 today. So it's not like I'm trying to base this on 2 chalks winning. Uh, But this is the first 6.5 furlongs, so it might play different. Uh, One horse, Stalking Day last time he ran, average, 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 stepping up against winners for the first time. The race before that, it was a speed favoring track. He ran against the bias, so he won his very next race after earning an asterisk. So let's just see what else in the race. For the most part, he looks like a stalker. Stalker, borderline closer here. The 2 horse won his last race. It was a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was also the fastest winner of the day. So that race did look nice. 2 races ago, he won while being fast early. Kind of interesting that he improved his speed figures by 20 points. He ran his first 5 races like they were all consistently the same. Last race, I got him running with the bias, but I got that it was a stalker closer day. I mean, he ran closer to a speed. Maybe the bias did help him. I was gonna say he was 3 by 1, 4 by. No, he stalked. He ran with the bias and improved by 20 points. Huh. All right, interesting. I don't know where I was going with all that. The 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 3 hole. Remember, when I say bad rail, I'm talking about bad inside. First 3 post positions for the most part. Uh, Earned an asterisk there, average, 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 stepping up against winners. Wait a minute, I'm glossing over this. He ran against the bias and still ran a pretty impressive race. Wait a minute, I kind of glossed over that. He improved from his first race, but I don't really have a theory why. You know, a lot of times horses don't run well their first time out. Yeah, that second race, I feel like she ran against the bias there and still ran a very nice race. Let's see what else is in this race. Wow, this 4 horse has done absolutely nothing wrong. And if you were a first time horse owner, you would have loved to own a horse like this. Jesus Christ. 4 for 4? You might not have liked the purchase price of 130,000, but yeah, this horse has done nothing wrong. First race out was pretty fast while breaking his maiden. Kind of came out fast, average, average. 2 races and 3 races go at Delta Downs. They were non-available. Three races ago at the fairgrounds, she went pretty much wire to wire. No, went wire to wire. Uh, did Wait a minute. So you know what? I'm gonna have to start looking at the races before I get started. I thought I put the scratches in. They must have updated the scratch list late or something. Yeah, Marco Lou's saying I didn't do my homework. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold up. What did I do? Wait a minute, did I scratch up the wrong card? Is that what I did? I swear to God, I did scratches this morning. Where are my damn scratches? I guess I sent over the one without the scratches. All right. That must have been what I did. Oh, tell me I didn't do my homework. I don't need to do nothing. Jared gave out the winner already. Jared likes the 7-horse, I think it was. Let's see. So the four is taking all the money anyways. So I wouldn't be interested in him. 5 has just been average, average, average. The 6-horse, I got running against the bias 3 races ago. It was an inside day. He was on the outside. Won its next race. Not that crazy about his last race, though. Let's see, Jared's 7-horse. I'm just calling it Jared 7. Early pressing day last time he ran, average, average, average. In a grade 3 race. Nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day was too far back. Came out slow, match drives with the fastest winner sped out, but ran against the bias there. So it makes sense that his speed figure improved pretty, 6 points the next race. I mean, he looks okay. I don't think he's a killer, but he definitely looks okay, or she looks okay. Are these all girl races today, by the way, so I can stop calling them guys and girls and I just know? The 8-horse ran against the bias last race. Nothing in here is really interesting me all that much. Let's see, the 10-horse, he broke his maiden on an inside speed favoring track. Speed figure went way up on a day that I thought that there was a bias. I don't trust this horse. Then it went way back down. Although he tried the turf the next time, I don't really trust the 10. Got interesting marks. Is the 10 scratched here? I don't really see odds on the 10. Am I in the right race? Oh, wait a minute. Am I calling all these horses wrong? What did I do with my racing form? I'm calling them by their post position. If you guys bought the buyer's reports, I got my stuff in the order of the post position for today. Order of post position. What the fuck? So wait a minute. It's only going to come up on a race with a 1 and a 1A. So post 1, it won't affect the mark. They're done in post positions. Holy shit, this got me so freaking confused right now. I'm going to have to make sure I did that. So the one is Platinum Sky. Let me see something. I got to go through these right now. Tell me this is the only race with the 1 and a 1A in it. You know what? This is the only race with the 1 and a 1A in it. This is the only race that we're going to worry about. Yeah, I couldn't get anything done because I did my form different today. That 4-horse just does not like to lose. Middle of the track, I noticed. Yeah, Dean, you are right. This horse is just a dream. If you're an owner, this horse is a dream so far. Except you'd probably just like him to be at a higher level of racing. But this horse is just winning races. Did Marco Lou, did he? Wait a minute. I'm going to have to watch the replay because I was very distracted in figuring out the mistake I made on my form. Oh, so I missed the backstretch where he had the rail along the backstretch. Thanks for letting me know because I just seen him in the middle of the track and I just assumed that he had the middle of the track. So I definitely want to keep an eye. Hey, Renato, did you hit that 9-horse last race? I see you're saying that he made sense with the outside bias, like you said. No. We don't treat asterisks the same as hearts. We don't treat asterisks like hearts. We treat hearts like asterisks. An asterisk is just a quick way to see that the horse had an excuse. What we feel is a legit excuse. So when you see a heart horse, heart means a horse ran too fast to win. That's already the excuse. The pace was too fast to win that day. So you're close to right, but you're a little, it's a little wrong. So every asterisk is not a heart. Uh, I like hearts better than asterisks. Treat a heart like it's an excuse. Treat a heart like the horse is super fast and he had an excuse that race. Uh, but yeah, it's a little different, but it does. Trust me, it does matter when you wrap your head around fully what I'm saying. It will make a lot of sense because a stalk. Let's just say that it was a closing day. No, that it was a speed day. Right? We had a speed day and there was a closer in the race, right? And the closer didn't run at all. He would get an asterisk because he ran against the speed day. Technically, it was an excuse, but it's not the same as a heart horse that went way too fast in a pace. Because every horse that ran on a speed against that speed track that was just that was just didn't get the lead would get an asterisk. It's not saying that all of them ran. You get what I'm saying? Where a heart horse, you had to do something that day to get that heart. But yeah, it's a little different. That came in 4516. So I'm gonna want to look at tomorrow's card and make sure I didn't do that this same way. Hey, what's up, Carl? Who else slipped in here? Wow, we got 73 people and it's only 11:30. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Is it mirrored? Cox gained 100 pounds. Here's the replay. I definitely want to see where this 4-horse was. Oh yeah, Marco, thanks for letting me know. He did have the inside. I can't tell if that was the rail, but it definitely looks like the rail. It definitely looks like the rail there. Yeah, he had the rail. Without a doubt. Thanks, Marco Lou. I'm glad you pointed that out for me. The one had the rail, he ran well. Yeah, he didn't angle out until he came up into the stretch there. One had the rail all the way around. Hey, Mac and Company, I wanted to wear a suit today. I wanted to wear a suit. And then I said, "What the fuck? I'm the shakeup. I can't go on looking like every other horse racing show." I said, "I can't look like everybody else." Although I did feel like wearing a suit. I got some nice suits, man. Jim, it's not a. I'm trying to think of how to word that, Jim. Jim is asking which is stronger, hearts or triangles. And my first impulse is definitely the hearts are the stronger. Hearts do really well. But I don't want. I'm definitely going to have to get out the video because it's still handicapping. Like, you still want to read whatever marks I got. You still need to take a part of the bias for the day. You know, you still got to understand why you're making the bet. Hearts are stronger until there's too many hearts in a race. You know, if we have a 6-horse race and everybody has hearts, it kind of nullifies the hearts, unless horses earn the hearts different way. In general, horses earn hearts by being lead horses, but on the turf, sometimes we get those closers hearts. So you got to look at the pace make out. So let's just say you have 4 horses that need the lead on a turf route, and they all earned hearts. They actually get weakened, and you know that one heart horse that earned it closing looks better. So I don't want it to be like, you shouldn't look at it like, hey, I'm just gonna play around heart, like I'm just gonna get the cards and look for the heart horses every day. I don't think you'll be bad. It won't be bad, but it'll almost be like kind of blindly betting the highest buyer all the time. Remember, these are just tools and indicators and things that make you want to look more into it. A horse, like, grab your attention and make you dig. But short answer, yeah, the hearts are always, or in general, stronger than triangles. And the definitions are close. The definition for a triangle is it was the fastest winner of the day, meaning the horse put up the fastest pace of the day that was able to hold on. A heart means that no horse was able to go that fast and hold on to win. So well, Bender's saying both are very good. They should both grab your attention. Like, we want them to grab your attention. And the hearts, the origin behind the hearts is, you know, it stands for I love that move. I love that move. You know, that's basically what a heart is. You know. But you know, you still got to look up the overall makeup of the race and everything that goes with it. Shit, it's only 11:44 and I want to light up. Bender says that he finds that both are very good, but hearts will put you on. And that's the amazing thing about hearts, isn't it, Bender? It's not like the, you know, I kind of compared them to almost, you know, people playing them exclusively like they would the higher speed figures. Unlike speed figures, they don't put you on chalks all the they put you on chalks, but they also put you like yesterday it put us on that 30-1. Yeah, I know the 30-1 didn't win. He ran third. Put you on a 28-1 last Sunday that I think Zero said he hit using it. I think it was Zero that said he hit it. Maybe it wasn't Zero. Ross says, wear the boxing trunks. Come in with my big old steel dick guard. Wear my guard above my pants. Yeah, by the way, Bender, glad to see you again, man. I know we haven't seen you for a while, and then you showed up this week earlier. Busy with work. I had to light up. I am a weak bitch. I need discipline, Kiki. You got discipline in there? You need to chain me and torture me. Yeah, Bender's right. I think you overall want to use the marks to tell yourself a story that makes more sense instead of saying you like a 20% jockey and the trainer wins in this position 30% of the time. Because trust me, trainers don't say, hey, when I come back off a 3-month layoff, I do pretty good. Otherwise, they'd be laying all their horses off 3 months and coming back. It's just that horse trainers run a bunch of freaking horses, and if you understand numbers, stats, and trends, if you run enough horses, you'll definitely have it's not like they're waking up and saying, oh, this is my specialty for the most part. It's just going to happen. But we're back. We're back on a fourth race. My on the 16th. I'll let you guys know about the Derby card, but right now, if there's another 1 and a 1A, on this form, I did everything. You know, if you bought the marks, it's by post position. You know, so as long as there's not a 1 and a 1A, it's smooth. Hey, what's up, Jay? And by the way, anyone know what time Gulfstream's starting today? They might be starting earlier today. I wish we handicapped Tampa Bay, but I did not have the energy. Hey Parsons, are you still here? Are you handicapping anything else today? Marking anything else, or I don't even know if you're here. 1250? Oh, I thought Gulfstream was going to start earlier than that. Okay, we still got a lot of time. All right, you know what? Right now, I'm not minding Churchill all that much. Now, I lost all concentration last race. Only made one play bet so far. Uh, 4 won that last race. Did he go wire to wire, or did he come from like just off? I think he came from just off the pace. I think he came from just off the pace. That's right. I changed the form here too. Let me get these going again. So right now, I'm going to lean towards, for the route races, it might be favoring outside. And for the sprint races, I don't think I have a real opinion for right now. That's how I'm going to address the track right now. Oh, Parsons, you're not looking at anything else. Churchill for you today. Okay. I was just wondering if you did another track and wanted to send it to me if it was Tampa Bay for the early races, but that's okay. It's probably more than I could handle anyways. Jay's doing it right. He had to play a hooky from work to get here today. Glad to have you. What's up, Charles? Charles, can you find another 750 to 1 double for the chat room today? Let's see. We got about 12 minutes, so it's time to get started. Uh, like I said, I'm still interested in the outside for the route races, especially. $75,000 race, optional claimer. This one horse, early pressing day last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Uh, I don't think that's too bad of a race. Stretching out. Looks like this horse will probably have speed stretching out. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, stalked at a 7 furlong route, slowest winner of the day. While kind of running with the bias. Let's just see what else is in the race. Stepping up here. The 2 horse, last race, bad rail. So I got this horse running against the bias. He matched strides with the slowest winner, slow. But when I say we want to look and see how many lengths behind on these circles, just like everything else depends, you want to look at these slow races and just see how close they were to the pace. When you see they're like 1 length off the pace and it's a slow race, you should know that that was the slowest race of the day. And maybe this was a really good race, especially if it was a deeper stalker or closers, and he just got a pace that he couldn't cut in on a day that it didn't favor him. Yesterday there was a horse that won off of that I think I pointed out. I think it was yesterday. But this horse has an excuse and really hasn't did much wrong in its career. 5-2, I'm not excited about. And because I'm not getting creative right now at Churchill, I'm not interested in that type of price. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race, won that race, so did nothing wrong, just hard for me to judge. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. I just got this being a slow stalker closer. That's all this horse looks like to me, is a 1-run stalker kind of closer type of horse that needs the pace to fall apart. I generally don't like closers at a short price. So right now, this 3 horse. So he went too fast to win last race. I love that move. Absolutely love that move. And that's all it's supposed to kind of do. Get your attention and focus on that horse to do a little bit more digging if you need to. But I do. What is this horse? 9-1. I don't think we've seen anything go wire to wire today at a route, though. The 5 horse, inside stalking closing day last time he ran. He was on the outside. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Speed figure went way down on a day that I gave him an excuse, so I think that acts as a throwout race. 2 races ago, he also had an excuse, but he ran much better that race. $13? What is he, 20-1? Oh, the 6 horse won his race going pretty fast. Stepping up. Took about 5 races to break its maiden. Boy, I'm liking this race. It's not my type of race, but I'm seeing some shots that I might want to do something with. Oh, this 7 horse had a bad rail last race. I'm a little interested in this. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. Earned an asterisk. Very next race, he went wire to wire at 9-1. At the very least, this horse is in form. I don't know if he belongs here, but he is the right price for me to find out. Let's see, the 8 horse ran an inside stalking closing bias. He had the track. He had everything his way. Just missed by a nose. I don't see any shame with that race. 2 races ago, he earned a heart. Ten is the favorite, really. 10 is at 5-2. Dude, I'm really not liking this this color that they got, Churchill, this purple color, it's really hard for me to read. I'm really struggling reading that. The 7 is a candy ride. Parsons, you know I don't know what that means. Well, I think I'm going to go in this race. I think I'm going to test the outside of this track here. I'm a bit interested in the 8 horse. I don't think the 10's nothing wrong, but this is a race that obviously not going to, let's just put it this way. All of these races are outside of my class comfort zone. So I'll probably be doing more of my, play scale bets today. And when I play out of my comfort zone, and I think it's a good rule of thumb, you need to demand more value than 5-2. You really do. So I'm gonna try to beat the 10, even though I think he fits. I'm interested in the 8. That's getting the value that I want at 20-1. I'm interested in the 7, 14-1. And I thought there was one other horse that I was definitely interested in. I think it was a 4 horse. It was a 4 horse at 9-1. Jared is saying 8 had no chance. Jared, I didn't say that about your 7 man. Me and Jared's going to go to war, man. I didn't say that about your 7 last race. No chance? You're not even going to tell me he has a 1% chance. I will at least say he has a 1% chance. Actually, I think I like him. Hey, what's up, Attila? I'm teasing you, Jared, man. Dude, we missed you when you weren't here those a week or so. We noticed that you weren't here, Jared. We missed you, man. Yeah, like the 10 horse, I'm really trying to decide. So right now, I think I'm going to do a 3 horse. Well, wait a minute. They're getting to the gate, aren't they? I got to do that 3 horse Dutch bet. Win on top of the 4, 7, and 8. Oh, no, I still got 2 minutes. Let's see. I'm going to try to do this in my head as close to a real Dutch as I can. Usually I just put the same amount on them. So this way I am going to bet the 4 a little bit more to win. Then the 7 and the 8. And I'm just going to try to set this up. Let's see. I am doing this in my playback category. Let's see. 20 on the 4 and maybe just 10 on the 7 and 8. I think I get pretty close to $200 on a $40 bet. Like I said, I'm not going to be real aggressive at Churchill right now. Late scratch on the 5 at Churchill. Thanks for... I was kind of thinking about doing a saver exacta, but I don't think I'm going to do it. And that was going to be 10 on top of those same 3 horses. That's the only other bet that I was considering. You know what? I'm going to do that because that's not even a saver bet where you break even. That's a bet where if you hit, I'm not going to have time to look up those exactas, but those are bank roll mover exactas right there. So a 10 on top of the 4, 7, 8 in the exacta. Anyone in the chat room got to work tomorrow? Is anyone going to get screwed over and have to work tomorrow? Jared likes the 10, 2, 3, 4, 6 in a try. 10, 3, 4, 6 in a try. Jay's sitting out, but he does like the 7 and 9. Marco Lou likes the 4 and the 7. Is this the 4 getting the lead on the inside? That is the 4 getting the lead on the inside. I'm going to use this to go to the bathroom. What channel is that? I can't figure out what channel Churchill has on. I don't think these races are on TVG and they're not on the other. The 3 horse won that race. I don't even know who got second or third. I did not watch that race. Did I use the wrong favorite? Dude, I am not. Okay, I was not right that race. But you know what? I'm actually gaining confidence in what I'm thinking at Churchill right now. I don't mind that bet I made there. I wonder if the 3 wins this race if he was on the inside the whole race. I am not embarrassed by that 7 and 8, though. I am not embarrassed by that. I should have took both. I should have. I probably should have. You know what? That would have just added more cost to it. I was thinking I should have just. I seen the 3 at 5-2. I thought about doing it. I wasn't crazy about the 10. But at the same time, it would have just added to the bet. And I was kind of, I was playing against the inside of the track. Yeah, it probably, hindsight, maybe I wish I could have did that, but I understand why I didn't. And you know what? The four got fourth. Yeah, I am not embarrassed by that. I feel like I'm handicapping well enough to start feeling comfortable at Churchill. Marco Lou, you know what? I think you have a very good point there. We did mention that no one went wire to wire. Look, it doesn't have to be. First of all, it doesn't have to be a bias. I will agree. I have no problem saying that. I just find biases everywhere. Uh, and it does not have to be an inside outside. But Marco Lou's right by pointing out it could just be a stalker closer bias right now for a route race. It kind of that might end up what we go to. This is what makes the Kentucky Derby so difficult. Not only the fact that it's young horses, not only the fact that it's a 20 horse field, but part of the reason why I always struggle is they only start running on the track like 3 or 4 days before the Derby. Uh, so it's really hard to get a read on the track. Jared, you apologize. Hey, Jared, I still took the 10 also. But you know what? I am building my confidence and I'm building my interest in Churchill right now. You guys know that talked me into doing the Churchill Oaks and Derby card. You guys know my reservations about showcasing this track. Oh, it's on. Let me go change the channel. I want Churchill on the other channel. Charles says, "Don't sleep on Midnight Bourbon." I wonder if that's Grandma's horse racing horse today. I remember a few shows ago that she bets. I think she said her dad's name and horses after drinks, alcoholic drinks. Mizzou man sleeps on Midnight Bourbon every night. Attila is thinking that the rail might be bad at Churchill. Oh, EM, sorry, congratulations. I think EM hit the 3-horse for $200. So EM's getting a little bit of extra ammo early in the day. I do want to see this. I'm pretty sure the 3 came off the lead. Well, I know he came off the lead. I just want to see if he came from. Oh yeah, it looks like he came from dead last. Okay, I got him in the wrong. I got him in the right slot. So 3 did have the rail going down the backstretch, or going down whatever that wouldn't be the backstretch. The before the turn, he had the rail during the turn. 4 had the rail the entire race. He held on for 4th. Yeah, I definitely would not argue with Marco Liu on this one. It may not be inside outside. The most consistent thing is they have been coming off the pace. Now 3 did get well off the rail down the backstretch. So it's worth looking for. You know what? I don't think. Is anyone else thinking that exacta $69 for $2? That does not seem like that overpaid at all, especially when you consider that this is probably, a day where this gets it's not going to be like Derby Day. Obviously they're not going to handle as much as the Derby, but they are, the Oaks card, they should be handling more than a regular day. That did not seem like that overpaid. And there was 3 horses at roughly 5-2 also, so it wasn't like 3 was the main choice there. It seems like that should have paid a little bit more. So I think we got a little bit more time. I kind of wonder what percentage of you guys, I know you guys can't answer this question, but how many of you guys are kind of putting all your importance this weekend on the Derby or the Oaks race, or both? Like, is that where all of your action's going to be, on the Derby for the most part? Or are you going to be like me, want to spread it out? The Derby is not that, special. I know a lot of people, sometimes their, biggest bets of the year comes on Derby Day in the Derby. I'm still holding out for Gulfstream. If I win a Rolex, it's probably going to be at Gulfstream. Jim sounds like he's focusing on the Derby and Oaks. Is going to get the majority of his action. Bender, it's just another race for Bender. Charles is interested in the undercrown races for him. Undercard. You know what? I got some undercrown. Maybe I need to get me an undercrown. Dean was born a B-track. Bean. Dean, did I call you Bean? Dean is a brother from another mother. B tracks or die, man. Jared says the Derby is his cream of the cream for the year. Hey, Shackle. It's honestly all my t-shirts were dirty and my hoodies were looking pretty rough. New to racing. What's up, new to racing? Uh, the Quinella is, why doesn't other tracks have it? All a Quinella is an exacta box. I don't understand why they separate the pool anymore. To me, it's I usually find it funny when someone tells me they hit the Quinella. Uh, it's not any different than boxing an exacta. I think most tracks just think they don't need both of them. A 42. God, Parsons, I knew I should have looked at these first couple races at Tampa Bay. 42-1 won the first race at Tampa Bay. Come on, we want Tampa to be all chalks today if we're not playing it. But if you're playing it, you don't want to agree with me. Tell me that wasn't a turf race. Oh my God. That's a boner-inducing try over there. I'm sorry. If that's offensive language to you, look at this try. If this objection does not go down, 42-1 over 53-1 over 40-1. I think I'm allowed to say that's a boner-inducing try right there. That is insane. Jesus Christ, that's a race of my dreams. Seven and eight both came off the pace on the outside there. The objection is only for third place, so even that exacta is a boner induce. Hey, Marco Lou, I'm just going to say whole pool. I don't know what the pool is. Whole pool. Whole pool. Whole pool. It's either a whole pool or half the pool. And there's a good chance if it pays multiple ticket, the same person might have got it both times. Our Shacko is agreeing, whatever the pool is. And when they post this, don't be that guy that said, I got shut out and I would have won $40,000. No, you would have won half of that. You would have won $20,000. At least get your bitch right. So the tri pool is $75,000. So I'm guessing if they do the results in $1, I'm guessing it's going to say 150,000. And I am completely wrong. Wait a minute. What did that pay? That went too fast for me to see. Wow, are we wrong, Shackle? Me and you are wrong. $2,000 for 50 cents? I would be pissed. I would be pissed. I am not even joking. If there was some miracle that I hit a try with those three horses and got 2 grand back on 50 cents, I would be livid. You would probably see, if that was on the live stream, I would probably have a tear in my eye. I am not kidding. I did not expect that. Wow. Hey, what's up, Christina? Yeah, Jay, I think that's the understatement of the year, Jay. I think that's the understatement of the year. Wow. Unless there's one guy that just hit that ticket. Let's see. I'm bringing out the calculator on that one, guys. Someone said there was 75,000 in the pool. Let's just say it paid 2,000. Wait. 75,000 divided by 2,000. You mean to tell me there was 37 50-cent tickets out there? Wow. 37. All right. Charles says, Charles, you might be right. But do you think do you think someone would really do a $10 ticket with, I mean, maybe a $10 ticket with those horses? I mean, you never know how people bet. Wow, that's crazy to me. Yes, Arshackle, I'm with you. I'd be sick if I had it and it paid 2 grand. Without a doubt, I'd be sick. I mean, it's a great day. It's still a great start of the day, but you would be sick. Hey, what's up, Chester Johnson? Glad to see you back, man. Jared says, fuck Tampa. Look, I'm more interested in Tampa now that I see a payout like that. Dude, that's what you want to see as a horse player. That's what we want to see. Well, okay, let's get back to work, man. There's prices to be had this weekend, like every weekend. So this is going to be a turf race. This is going to be my first turf race looking at. I do want to look at the charts. I know they only ran about 3 or 4 turf races so far this year at Churchill. Let me just see what I did this morning. Shit, where did I save those at? Oh, Churchill. Why am I looking at for let's see, they ran 4 days so far this year at Churchill. They closed, let's see, 1 race closed, 2 races closed. Wired stalked and closed for 5 races there, 5 races total. So they've only ran 5 turf races so far at Churchill. Only 5. 3 of them closed, 1 stalked, 1 wired. Take it for what it's worth. Super small sample, probably not even worth considering. Yeah, maybe Scotty had it. He would play a ticket that could hit a ticket like that many times. The problem is he usually don't key off of the type of horses for that type of ticket. But yeah, you never know how people play their tickets. You really never know. If they handicap that, there's a shot that could have just been some lucky numbers. But if someone handicapped that, man, hats off to them. That's a hell of a job. I'm for one never like excusing people of just getting lucky when those tickets. I know you can handicap those type of races. I actually find it disrespectful when people say about tournament players that they only had it because it was in a tournament. True in some cases, but not all. So let's see. This is going to be a mile 16th on the turf. We still got about 9 minutes. $80,000. Okay. So this 3 has been knocking in some great 2s and 3s last couple races. Average last race. 2 races ago, he ran against a kind of an early pressing track. Two horse, the inside of the track was good last race. Dropped all the way down to 20,000 to win that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, so he ran against the bias, so he won his next race out. We just expect to see solid horses here. And I usually will avoid these type of races unless I feel like there's an edge somewhere. 4 looks like a fast stalker. Fast stalker, maybe even the front end threat here so far, just going through. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner last race. Obviously, I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. And 4 races ago, he had a speed favoring track, got on the lead, never looked back. So, you know, we kind of expect horses at 80,000 to be in good form and to have some talent. Huh. I don't think I care for the 6 that much. Last race, just slow. 2 races ago, he dropped all the way. I have trouble with class at these levels. Class, when I look at the class, man, he obviously has some horse race. He ran in some real races, but then again, he had to go to non-winners of 3 lifetime to actually get a win. He ran pretty good in the Arkansas Derby. I don't know how any of these races really transfer for the turf for him. He was also in the Risen Star, those type of races last year. Seven is another horse with some real speed. 2 races ago, he ran against a bias, just missed. Came back and won the next race, but that's kind of a downer. Especially if you liked him to race before at 24 to 1. He comes back to win at just under 2 to 1. Kind of a downer. He's a threat for the lead. So right now I kind of just got 2 horses going to the lead. I think it was the 7 and maybe the... Who was the other horse that I thought can get the lead? The 7 and the 4, possibly. There's not a lot of room on this board either. Nine horse, bad rail stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day while stalking. At Keelan. 2 races back, bad rail stalking closing day. Is he a stakes horse? My biggest problem with him is just wondering if he's a true stakes horse here. I know this is an $80,000 claimer, but I see so many horses that ran in graded races before. It almost feels like the winner should come from a graded race opposed to allowance 2X. Let's see, this horse won in Houston, the grade 3 in Houston, but that was a non-available track for me. I don't feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. I think the 7 gets the lead and possibly the 4 are probably the 2 horses on the lead. I think the 4 and the 7 could get the lead. I think the 10 comes off the pace. The 6 horse looks like he could get first run as a stalker here. Let's see, I got a bunch of scratches here, so 5 is out. 4 we did. Two and the one. I think that's every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there only 6 horses in this race? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's 7. Who am I missing? The 9 horse. Nine, I got borderlining between a stalker and a closer here. Marco Lou doesn't have any interest in this race, huh? Let's see, we basically have 3 horses between 5 to 2 and 3 to 1. So this is a race where they're kind of forcing you to be right. The wider you go with that many like low price horses, you're betting tickets that probably, So there's not a lot of room. So really only the 2, the 6, and the 9 offer extreme value. Nine is a little bit on my radar. Let's see, what are the scenarios I see? I can see the 7 flat out getting the lead and going wire to wire. If the 4 rates. 3 to 1, I'm really not that crazy about the price in that scenario. I can see the 4 getting the lead going wire to wire, or the 4 stalking and pouncing on the 7 and winning. But not offering me any real value. I don't really prefer one of those scenarios over another. If they tire, I kind of think the 1, 2, 4, or 6 could get first run. The 1's not much of an upgrade. I think I said 1, 4, 6. I meant to say 1, 2, 9, 6. 1, 2, 9, 6, I think could get first run. If I was forced to play this race, I'd play going for the bigger hit here. And I'd probably be playing the 6 and the 9. Oh, they're off. They're off. I didn't even get time to finish my thoughts there. And the 2 gets the lead. All right, I did not see that. I think that's the 2. So the 4 and the 7 are both right. They both chose to rate here, huh? Boy, that's a nice looking track over there at Churchill. 24 and 1? That doesn't sound ridiculous. Do you guys got it? Who got some bets here? Let's see. Who got some bets? What are we cheering for? Let's see. Steve's on the 10-1-7. Jared's on the 1. Winning place, Justin is on the 2 horse. JC is on the 1 and the 4, trying to start off the double here. Benjamin is on the 7-4-10-1. 2 is still there. And 2's not giving it up. If 2 gets beat, he's not going to make it easy. 10 looks like he's going to get second, but he just looks like he was way too far back. Boy, I didn't see a lot of speed there, but I did not think that 2, I thought they could go wire to wire, but I did not think 2 could, wow, that was a $20,000 claimer also. 2 was one of the horses that were offering value, so so that came in 210, 210-4. Chester's alive with the number 2. Way to go, Chester. Wub Cub Trucker, I cannot show the races, man. I got a cease and desist letter. I used to show the races. I cannot show the races. From what I know, all of the YouTube channels got a cease and desist. Trust me, if it was my decision, we would have the races. I got away with it for about 2 years. 2 years I was able to show the races. And Gulfstream Park is online, so I'm ready. Well, I thought it was going to be brutal jumping into and just doing Churchill. Actually, I had more fun than I thought looking at Churchill today. And I am still interested in Churchill. And I did not realize Gulfstream was sneaking up on us. So I don't have the scratches, Marco. I'm going to have to get the scratches and be quick here. You did catch me sleeping on this one. Let me get rid of this other Churchill form. Oh, that's better for my eyes. All right, Churchill, or Gulfstream, I am going to have to be fast here. Luckily, it's a turf route. It is a cheap one, though. 7.5 furlongs. Bad rail stalking closing on this one horse. Was a deep stalker. Average. Drop it. Well, he's been at this level before and collected a few checks at this level. The 2 horse, speed favoring track last race. That was a turf sprint. Yeah, he does not fit the turf sprint profile with that race. 2 races ago at 7 furlongs, he went too fast to win. 18-1. I'm a little interested. The 3-horse ran against the early pressing day last time at 5 furlongs. Yeah, it probably doesn't fit. Showed a little bit of speed at a route. Trying to find a spot. Let's just see what 4 ran against the bad rail stalking closing day. I like last race, but I don't know where it came from. He ran against the bias, went too fast to win at the first call. But his foundation, his other races around that race does not look that good. To me, he improved a lot last race. Don't quite know where that came from. And there does look like there is a bit of speed in this race. The 5 went too fast to win. I think that's April 1st coming out the exact same race as this 2-horse that I'm interested in. Let's see, I got to be quick here. Who is this? A 7-horse taking a drop in class after running against quite a few tracks that was not favorable to its running style. And I might as well get to this favorite. Let's see what this favorite is. Favorite is taking a biggest drop in racing, they say. Maiden special weight down. That's the 8-horse. I'm just going to do a quick Dutch bet. Oh, if I can even get... Oh, I should be able to get this in. The 5 and the 2 to win. 5 and 2 to win. Can I get a place bet on this 2? And then an exacta 8 on top of those 2 horses. 5 and 2. Am I going to get that in? I should be able to get that in. 8 on top of 5 and 2. Oh, I see why I can't write. Let's see. Just don't let this 5 and 2 duel each other into submission. Oh, that's the 5 and 3. 2's going to rate for me. Can this 2 have something here? They kind of look like they're going fast up front. Come on, 2. Just keep this 2 running. Yeah, I don't think the 2 has any real run. I think the 8's gone. 5's done. Yeah, I don't think the 2's coming fast enough here. Well, 2's done. That's the 1. Come on with this 1. I think Frankie Tubbs got this. One 8-6. Oh, I thought the 1 might have been about 7 to 2. He's 2 to 1. Oh yeah, he was dropping in class. Hey, what's up, Nixie? What's up, Daryl? Sack from Sack India. What's up? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but what's up, Danny Williams? I didn't see that the 4 was scratched there, but let me just get that down. And let me get my scratches for Gulfstream so I don't run into confusing myself. Let me take a couple minutes, get the scratches together. Yeah, I just wanted to play that race. Let's see, scratches. No, I need the scratches. Let me get this. All right, I'm ready to play. Third race. Let's get this together. Let's see. That's a jockey change. 7 is scratched in this race. Fourth race, the 2 is scratched. Sixth race. Uncaptured soldier. Oh, we got a few turf sprints today. Good. Wait a minute. Yeah. They just scratched the main track only, so. 7th race, the 1 is out. 8th race, the 1 is out. Looks like there's a lot of turf sprints today. Graceful Kitten is out. Ninth race, the 12 is out. It looks like it might be a turf-heavy card today at Gulfstream. Let's see, what do we got at Gulfstream? We got a turf route, turf sprint. There's our dirt race, 7th race. I'm going to need to hit that race probably. Turf sprint, good. Dirt route, good. I'm going to need to hit that race. 4th race, okay. Turf, okay. And 2nd race is going to be, okay, we got a few dirt races, mostly turf sprints today. So if we're right on the dirt today and right on the turf sprints today, I'm predicting a good day. But I got to be right about those. The turf routes, going to be my weakest plays there. John says anything he says, go against. Attila and Chester likes the 3 at Belmont, it looks like. Daryl, we're going good so far today. I didn't think it was that bad at Churchill. So far, I just made a few play bets. So not that involved. But I'm definitely raring to go. Definitely raring to go. Hopefully, we're going to have a really good show today. Lots of winners in the chat room. That's what we need today. Marco Who likes the 4 at Belmont. So yeah, everybody's doing good, guys. Keep posting which track you're putting up bets in case people want to follow you. Plus, it makes it easier for me. Nick C started out with a exacta. I'm not sure which exacta he hit. But okay, we got some people starting out with some tickets. Boy, look at that crowd at Churchill. Now, I'm going to have to keep watching Churchill. Churchill, their post times are going to get longer and longer, I think. But we're just going to do Churchill. I probably won't put in a bet until the clock ticks down. But I do want to look at the race. Let's just get ahead of it. You guys that watch all the time, you know that I'm more interested in Gulfstream today. But we do have kind of an opinion. Right now, on the dirt routes, it does look like it could be stalkers and closers. And the rail might not be great. So far, we keep seeing the same kind of off the pace move. And we're kind of seeing horses circling the field. The one horse is going to have the rail, but he does have what looks to be, could be the right running style. Last race, he was the slowest of the day winner. He did win. You know, nothing's wrong with that, but I just note it. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner in average at the first 2 calls. That was okay. That was a sprint race. Stalking closing day, that race. Earned a heart the race before that, came back and win, but at 5-2. Boy, if this track is favoring stalker closers, this 2 grabs my attention, earning hearts while stalking, or while closing and stalking his last 2 races. Let me see what these emails are. So far, every horse I see is a stalker closer at Churchill. Five tried to go wire to wire last race on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Oh, the 6 horses 1-2 here, huh? Charles hit the exacta for a boom. Randall Gordon, he's not betting, but he sure is drunk. Enjoy your day, Randall. You're not betting at all today? Kim's in 621 at Tampa Bay over there. 621. Man, this Churchill race. I'm having a hard time even deciding who gets the lead here. Is this Maxfield that big of a monster? He's beaten up on a few horses in this race before. Nick C., you want cheap races with me, man. Boy, another nice price race at Tampa Bay. 8-1, 6-1, 4-1. We are definitely seeing a decent payoff races today. We are definitely seeing prices today. I think I'm going over to Gulfstream. I am not interested in banging heads against this 1-2. Now, my initial thought is just try to beat them. But I'm even having a problem with the pace projection here. I'm guessing that the 5 gets the lead here. But 5-2 is not that much of a bump. It's not even worth me taking. The 2 horse I was a bit interested in, 12-1. 2 might be the only play I could do there, but we'll see what those odds work out at. Right now, I'm just not that interested in that race. I guess I'll be rooting for the 2 and the 5 horse there. But I'm going to Gulfstream. Let's see what we got. We got about 12 minutes, 11 minutes there at Gulfstream. If you guys are new to the show, Gulfstream is my track. Gulfstream, I got very strong profiles. We focus on the inside of the track there on these dirt races. The post 1 through 3 is winning 49% of the races for the meet. Once you get to 7 on out, there's no 7 horses here. It gets very hard to win from 7 on out. It seems like days where post 1 through 3 isn't winning, it's going to be 4 through 6. So every horse kind of has a chance here on that bias, but I'm a big bias player here. The 1 horse, early pressing day last race, he had the inside. Slow, but he got away chasing a slow pace. I'm not that worried about that race. 2 races ago, he ran against the inside bias. He was in the 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk. He went too fast to win. That's the race I like. 7-2, not the greatest price, but he's definitely a horse that I'm interested in. Should be able to outbreak this 2 horse. Average slow last race. That was a 5 furlong sprint. Oh, they got the 3-horse coming off a year layoff. I ignore these horses. Look, if the 3-horse is healthy, he can win. I just can't trust it. Four-horse, inside of the track was good last race. Went too fast to win. Definitely like that race. 2 races ago, he's been going too fast to win. This is definitely a speed. Three's the horse that is irritating to me. Three's the horse that irritating to me. I'm pretty much no. I want to use the 1 and the 4 there. And then probably our strongest track profile is the turf sprints. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And as long as we get 21 and change, 44 and change, we kind of expect speed to hold up there. The 1, in my opinion, just does not fit. I'm definitely interested in the 2. The 3-horse I don't trust. The 4-horse doesn't fit. I'm interested in the 5. Oh, 6, I'm hit or miss. What are the morning lines on that horse supposed to be? Let me get over to Gulfstream and let me look at the morning lines of this 3rd race. Two is going to be the favorite there. I think, wasn't that the horse that I'm mostly interested in? Two should be the favorite. 5 has an 8-1 morning line. Two, 5, and 6. Man, it's cold in here. It was just 80 degrees 2 days ago, and then it dropped to 50 degrees, and this house is freezing. Well, let me get on Twin Spires here. I don't want to have problems getting my payout, so let me do it from here. No, I did that last time. Come on. Dude, I don't want to see your stupid promotions where you're signing. Fuck out of here. Dude, Twin Spires. Where the fuck is your site? There we go. Let's see. I got about 4 minutes still. I feel like I'm under the gun. Come on, Gulfstream. What the fuck? Twin Spires feels like it's lagging. Let's see. We are in race 2. Let's see. What were the combinations? I was looking at 1 and 4 to the 2, 5, 6. 1 to the 2 is only paying $10. 1 to the 5 is paying 75. 1 to the 6 is paying 27. It's not the craziest. 4 to the 2 is only paying $7. 4 to the 5 is paying 61. Oh, 2 of those combinations aren't worth it. Playing to the 2 is not really worth it. I think this is how I'm going to play it. I think I'm going to play 1 and 4 to the 5, 6. That's going to be my main ticket. And I'm going to do a 1, 2. I know it's only paying $10. Do I even want to do that? I know I'm going to play the 1 and 4 to the 5, 6. In fact, I'm going to put that one in now. Let's see, I got to go back to the second race, though. Otherwise, I'll be betting the wrong double. Wait a minute. Did I say that wrong? Yeah, 1 and 4 to the 5, 6. All right. I can't believe this 3-2 is paying $31. Marco, you like the 3 in the next race, huh? I think he can lay close enough. You know, there's a lot of speed in here. Could this 1, 4, and 3 hook up and leave this open for this 2 horse? I do feel like I'm reaching a little far there. I'm going to play that. 3 on top of the 2, 5, and 6. I'm going to add that 1 combination in. I did not do this bet. I decided to go for a bigger hit. And it wasn't 3, it's 2. I might have said the 3, but it's 2 to the 256. I can't play this year off horse. If the year off horse wins, I just get beat here. They are loading in the gate. Good luck. What do you guys got? Marco Lou says the 3's worth the risk if he wins. 4 would be pretty good here, I think. 4 went down to 8 to 5. I thought we were getting 7 to 2 on this horse. I don't think this 2 is going to come fast enough. Come on, 2. Nah, I think he's hanging. I think I just need this 4 to get home. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. All the late money came in on that 4. Went down to 6 to 5. And my doubles went down also. Doubles, I'll be alive to the 5-6. They're paying 27 and 17. They took a big hit too late. All the late money came in right. I probably shouldn't have added this bet, but I got my main ticket. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. It's not going to be a big hit, I don't think. Please do not be chalky at Gulfstream today. We've been looking at nothing but prices today. Let's hope that there's not all chalk today at Gulfstream. Yeah, right, Marco. I'm with you. Yay on that 4. I never seen that late bet. Now I was right. He was sitting at about 7 to 2 most of that betting, right? Oh, Jay, yeah, Jay. You know what? I don't do the time. As soon as I see they're off a year, I just always put a year off. I don't count 2 years off, but yeah, same difference. Same difference there. But yeah, I just abbreviate it. I just always write 1 year off. I think 2 was the only horse I was interested in doing anything here, and I don't even know how interested I am in doing that. Now, the most I'd put on him is 20 bucks. You know what? I'm going to do it. Just a $20 bet. So far, I'm just betting in my play bet category. If he wins, you get like 220 back at those odds. 240 back. I'll do the 2 just to keep me interested over there at Churchill. Dean's off to a winning start, even though it's a chalky one. Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh, Luke, what's up, Luke? There's another guy that slipped in here. They are heading to the gate at Churchill. Marco Lou's sitting out at Churchill. Yeah, I was pretty close until I just decided I could do 20 in this race. I think the horse has the right running style. I would have preferred if the 6 was on the inside and the 2 was on the outside, but we'll see. Marco Lou is a fan of Chess Chief, is the horse that he's rooting for. One ends up getting the lead. 5 is sitting in second, huh? I was hoping the 6 would be a little bit farther back than that, but he's in pretty decent position. I was hoping that the 2 would get first run over to 6, but their 6 kind of has a position on him. What was that fraction? 23 and 4, 47 4? Yeah, 2 can't keep pace with the 6. Wow, 1 ran pretty good from that rail spot. One did run pretty well from that well spot. 6 is going to win this race. 1 to 2. 6 won something. I don't think the 5 held on for third. I think he got beat. That only leaves either the 4. 4 did get third. It left the 4 and the 3. Yeah, 6-1-4 that race came in. Tampa, you got about 3 minutes to Tampa if you're interested in Tampa. Robert had the try over there. I don't know. What does this try pay? I never know what these tries are supposed to pay because I really don't play tries. You got the 5 off the board. That should help a little bit. Chester hit the double at Churchill. I can't even remember who won the last race at Churchill. Oh, the 2 horse. Okay, so you did get a bump in the double. 2 went wire to wire. In that race. 6 stalked in that race. One held on well for second, though. So if you were thinking that the rail might completely be dead, it might not be. Let's look at Gulfstream. Let's see if there's anything to do here. I'm alive to the 5 and the 6, but 2 is definitely my top choice. I just could not have played that double. We still got 15 minutes. Let me go grab some water while I got some time. Oh my goodness. It took me 3 trays to get that much ice. So apparently we lost the recipe to make ice in our household. If someone can help me out with the recipe for ice, it'll be greatly appreciated. I got a Kentucky Derby glass too. 1986. Got to bring out the Kentucky Derby glassware. Marco Lou just hit the 10 over there at Tampa Bay. I didn't see what he went off at. I'm going to trust Marco Lou. If Marco Lou hit it, I'm guessing at least 5-1. Hey, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? Let's see, you're at the 7th race over there at Gulfstream. What we got for that race? We probably got a lot of time for that race. Let's just take a quick glance at it. Can anyone beat this? She's in the 7th race. Is that the next race? They're already at the 7th race, huh? Dude, Gulfstream or Churchill started out with a bomb, and then now they got two big chalks back to back. Aunt Pearl. That looks like the right race. Wow, this horse has done no wrong. Absolutely done no wrong. Fastest winner of the day in all 3 career starts. Oh, and there doesn't look to be much in that race. Yeah, she does look tough. That's going to be a turf race, right? Man, I got to close that door. That's just going to squeak and drive me crazy. Attila likes the 4 at Belmont to win. Yeah, Aunt Pearl is tough. This is my overall belief in horse racing. I don't make my morning lines and give any horse more than an even money chance to win a race. So if I was to make a morning lines, I'd only have her at even money. That keeps me from playing horses like that. It does look kind of tough to kind of beat her on paper. I thought the last race where the 6-1 was more interesting of a race. I don't think this is that interesting of a race. I just don't think that's that interesting of a race overall. Man, Coke is good. I got off pop for a while, but man, I'm already crashing from the energy drink. Marco Lou, as long as you beat Jared, that's okay. Marco, man. John hit the exacta at Belmont. Nice, John. I can't bring up all of these things because I'm worried about too many video feeds crashing on me. Hey, what's up, Richard? How are you doing, man? Did you finally kick COVID's ass? Yes, we are doing a show on Saturday, Richard. We're gonna stick with Churchill and Gulfstream. We're gonna start again. I'm gonna try to do the 10:30 morning starting time. But man, glad to hear from you again. I know you said you've been in the hospital for at least a month fighting COVID. I hope you're out, man. The 10 horse just ran down the 7 on the far outside at Tampa. I wish I was looking at Tampa today. I don't know if he's a price or anything, but everybody wishing Richard get well and get out of the hospital if he's still there. Yeah, good to hear from you. You're still recovering. Best wishes to you, man. Sounds like you're having a pretty rough go with it, being there, but hopefully you're feeling a lot better. Let's see. So I really like the 2 here, but I could not play the doubles. I'm going to try to look at this turf route race, see if there's anything that I want to keep rolling. I'm alive to a couple little hits, but not really what I want. But we got to start somewhere today. One looks interesting in the next race, but he is trying to turf and a route for the first time. I don't mind horses doing that. It's just I'll have to see what kind of a morning line. We got another year off horse in the 3. This is getting, I don't want too many of those horses because I don't like dealing with them. My guess is the one's probably going to go to the lead, but I'm not sure. 2 is 6 to 5. I definitely like the 4 and the, wait, the 9? The 9 and the 5. I'm probably going to keep this ticket small because let me just see what these are paying. 9 and 5. I still like the 2, 5, 6, but I got to make sure I can even play these tickets. Let's see, we're going in the 3rd race. I don't know why this tablet does not advance. Let's see, 2 to the 4 is what you got to beat next race. 2 to the 5 is only paying 12 bucks. 2 to the 9 is only paying 5 bucks. I don't think I can do anything with this 2. I definitely can't play those doubles with the 2. I doubt it if I can do exactas in this race. What is 2 on top of the 5, 6 are paying? $18 and $9, no. I could continue my double 5 and 6. to the 9 and 5. But if I do that, and the two is my top choice here. So if I do that, I'm playing. So I already got two tickets that I kind of like. And I'll be playing two more tickets that I kind of like, that I don't love. I think I'm just going to let this race go. I think I got to let this race go. I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm just throwing at a bunch of money at a bunch of tickets that I kind of like. I guess if the 5 and 6 or 5 or 6 wins here, I guess I'll just call myself a little chicken shit. But I do think the 2 is the horse to beat here. I really do. I'm just gonna go with there's a lot more racing, and I'm just gonna be. I don't like being this conservative on Derby Day. I'd like to. Well, actually, today's technically not Derby Day. I keep thinking today is Derby Day. Dean's taking the 6 at Gulfstream. Well, I definitely hope you're right, Dean. Parsons, you're sitting on your hands early. Nice. Steve B got a pick 3 out there. Singling the 2, singling the 5 with the 2-4. Marco Lou's asking, do I think the 6 can close? Do I think the 6 can close? Let's just put it this way. They're closing at like 8% for a massive amount of racing. I just rather go with the history of saying no. But at the same time, I think this horse can stay within 2 lengths of the lead. If the 6 wins this race, I think you're talking about this race. I think, to me, if he wins, he's going to have to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. If he's farther back than that, I'm leaning towards no. But if, I got to root for him. He's been close to the race 3 races ago where the inside of the track was good. His adjusted time was 20 and 4. I think this horse won't be a closer. Or at least that's what I'm hoping for here. If he's 5 lengths off the lead, I don't think he'll win. Although I'm hoping he can win. And I'm kind of, I think the 2's the top choice here. Although the 2 does not need the lead every race. I think 2's the most likely to get the lead. Oh, 3 to 5 is brutal. And they're loading in the gate there, so I'm not continuing anything here. Marco Lou thinks the 3 can show speed here at Gulfstream. Who is the 3? Maybe. I don't know. Watching him close the last 2 races, maybe. Now, I know that March 7th race was, I'm pretty sure it was a Sunday, and that was definitely a closing bias. We hit this exacta with him in it. Parsons and I think Bender was on the phone that day. Yeah, 2 gets the lead here. Six, I think, is on the farther side of farther side of back. I think the 5 has a better shot here. I think the 6 lost all shot being 4 lengths back. And I think this 2's just gone. Whoa, whoa, look at this one. Okay, 2's just gone. No, I tell you, they went 21 flat, 43 and 2, and the speed does not collapse there. It just doesn't. Come on, Gulfstream. We can't have all chalk. We cannot have all chalk. I didn't do the stiffing prayer this morning. Yeah, that 4-2 double was only paying 5 to 1. $5.10. So John, what are you alive to? A pick 3 or pick 4? Up. Wait a minute. Could it be a pick? Probably a pick 3, right? Yeah, pick 4 starts in the second race. Second, third. Got to be a pick 3. Got to be a pick 3. Good luck on your ticket, John. Yeah, Charles, we got to do the stiffing prayer. Please don't let Gulfstream look like it's we're collecting bank interest at Gulfstream today. Please stiff heavy chalks all day. Yeah, because we started Gulfstream with what, a 2 to 1, a 6 to 5, and a 3 to 5. Actually, it just got worse from the first race. It hasn't got any better. It's been getting worse. Hey, Hector, we need the bill finger. Boy, I don't think there's anything we could have done to stop that 2 from winning there. I thought there was a moment where it looked like the 1 might have been interested, but That's right, Daryl. It's still fun handicapping, right? You know what? I shouldn't complain. I got myself in a bad situation. I knew that 2 was going to be tough. You know, I didn't see the 4 get bet down to 6-5 late. You know, it is what it is. You know, I really only have myself to blame, right? I should have been able to use the knowledge to sit out of these races too. I preach that handicapping, sitting out is a skill. You know, the only good thing is I haven't made a real shot at anything, and we got a lot of races today. We got a lot of races left. Mike is kicking out Derby trivia facts. Daryl likes Santa Anita. He likes Santa Anita, Belmont, and Churchill. He says 3 of the best tracks right now. Grandma, I'm such a bad handicapper. You should have a placard in your rearview mirror. Oh, Scott, I'm kind of leaning towards Churchill. At the routes are kind of off the pace and off the pace, and it does. I'm tending to think that it's kind of favoring the outside move, but we have so little racing to base that on. It's kind of my overall view of what I thought yesterday. We did see a 32-1 shot win early. The 9 horse from the far outside. But right now, we're just running into a couple of... Well, this is a turf race. So we did see a horse go wire to wire on the turf. He was a nice price at 8-1. I just overall... not that... I'm just not that interested in this race. Aunt Pearl almost looks like a perfect racehorse to me. She's undefeated. She's been the fastest winner at almost every point of call in her 3 races. I don't see a lot to get excited about in this race. And I'm already disinterested in just planning on sitting this race out. EM likes the 8 at Tampa Bay. Oh, Tampa Bay, this looks like the first turf race of the day. I kind of wanted to handicap the turf races of the day, and I wish I did. That stalker and closing bias over there on the route turf races at Tampa Bay has been a gold mine. Let's see, Jay got Derby trivia. Last time I went to the Derby, I wore Daffy Duck socks and a Cheap Trick shirt, a cheap Trick t-shirt. Hey, Jay, I take it you weren't in the Millionaires Row that day, right? No suit and tie. You were not allowed to hang out with Parsons that day. Parsons pissed that they let you guys in without a tie now. Parsons was just bitching about that up in the clubhouse. I take it you were in the grandstand. You were probably what? Were you in the field? Let's see. John's putting out a superfecta. Good luck, John at Tampa Bay. No millionaires row. You know what? I dined in Millionaires Row not during the Derby week. It was just during a regular day. I was extremely underwhelmed with the facilities there. Yeah, are you how to fake today, Todd? What's up, Todd? That's a quote. Todd's quote is from Let It Ride. Oh, by the way, this might be a turf sprint. If this is a turf sprint, that closing by, they don't run enough turf sprints. This might be a turf sprint. This looks like it's a sprint race. Yep, let it ride. Yeah, this is definitely a sprint, 21 and 2. They don't run enough turf sprints there to justify charting. They're almost done with the meet, and I'm not even sure they're at 20 turf sprints so far. Two, I think. I kind of distracted myself. I think the two went wire to wire at Tampa Bay. 215 at Tampa Bay. Thank you, Dean. Hey, Mark, wait a minute. This is a turf race, isn't it, Marco? Didn't the two horse went wire to wire on the last turf race? I thought he did. I think Strong Tide went wire to wire in the fifth race. I'll be right back. It is freezing in here. I gotta go grab the flannel. than it is outside right now. Because it looks nice outside. It looks like it's warming up. Oh, we got good insulation, right?
You want to go visit Daddy?
I'll leave it open.
Daddy's going outside?
He probably thinks I'm getting ready to go outside.
Your butt crack. I just saw your butt crack.
Well, you know, I'm trying to get the lady viewership with the butt crack.
No one wants to see that.
Wives, I see your butt crack. No, I'm not talking about the Maxfield race. I'm talking about the turf race. The 5th race, Marco. The turf race. Strong Tide went wire to wire at a turf route. John agrees with you, Kiki. He does not want to see it. John has a severe anti-butt crack stance. He might be more interested in yours, but not mine. You want to come and whale tail it up? Well, that's why she wasn't at the house when I was doing her bathroom and kitchen. Because when I remodel, I'm a butt crack model. If you rehire me to do your kitchen, you will see my butt crack the entire week. Yeah, look at it this way. I know she can't keep her eyes above my waist. She still makes me feel a little cheap. Jay said you're still checking me out, Kiki. Let's see, I'm going to have to jump over to Gulfstream again. Because Gulfstream, we were trying to get alive to some horses. It wasn't a race that I completely love. I was trying to get alive to the 5 and the 9. The 9 is taking a lot of action. But the 5 is still a decent price here. Look how far Harrison Ford went on the Carpenter's crack. Let's see, I'm going to look ahead real quick to see if I can find some doubles. We are going to have a mile dirt race. Just a 6-horse field. And we have a horse in here, the 5 horse in the next race that just ran in the Fountain of Youth. First race out, he earned a heart on a closing day. Won the very next race at 18-1. Then he went to the Fountain of Youth, showed a little bit of pace presence. In the last race, it looked like he chased a slow pace. It's probably going to, I'm guessing that's probably going to be a big favorite next race. What is that, 5th race? Let me go look at this morning line. Actually, he's 3-1. The 1, 2, 3 are offering some value. Let me get this back to the right raise. Man, I think this 5 is going to take some beating. And now it's hot in here. I instantly went from freezing my butt off to just sweltering. Goddamn fat guy. All right. You know what? Close the window. Maybe that would help. I didn't realize I had the window open. I'm probably going to play this 5 horse at 6-1. Give me the doubles real quick. We're going in the 4th race. What kind of doubles are we looking at? So they're hammering the exactas or the doubles 9 to the 4 and the 5. But there is some room with the 5. I think I'm going to try to. Dude, the problem is I really like the 9 this race. I think this is going to be the first bet that I'm going to kind of try to go for here. We got that year off horse that just 8. I think I'm going to do these 2 boxes. Let's either get up or down right now. I think I'm going to try to go here. I think that's how I'm going to play this. Or should I do a win bet? Let me see. I'm going to do those exactas. What is this 5-9 exacta paying? I got to look real quick. 5-9 is paying 16. Oh, that's borderline. Let me see. I'm going to do the doubles first. I might not do both of those exactas. Five to the 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 and 8 to the same horses. 1, 2, 3, 5. I think I'm just going to protect myself. Wait a minute, no, that 9-5 is paying crap. I don't think I want to do that. I think all I'm going to do is these two doubles. I think this is all I did doing. The 5-9's not terrible. It's paying 16 to 1, but the 9-5 is only paying 11 to 1. And 11 to 1, it's only going to play like an even money shot. I got to leave that off. Yeah, I guess if it came in 9-1, I might regret it. Or 9-8, I might regret it. So I backed off of this bet quite a bit. I thought I was really going to go for this race. I kind of decided to go against that. Let's see what you guys are doing. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Marco Lou likes the 7 and the 8. Grandma likes the 8 to the 4. Okay, let's be right about this 8 horse. Let's be right about the 8 horse. I'm kind of worried about the 1. I almost slipped. I was trying to put the 1 in the exacta. Dude, I'm almost tempted to put a win bet on this 1 horse. Yeah, you know what? I think it's too dangerous. I think the 1 has a really good chance to get the lead. Race is off. 4 and 3 got the lead. 5 is going to rate. $24 flat. Okay, we got enough of a pace here. But I need this 3 to go away. Who the hell was this 3? 3 is a year off horse. Okay. If he wins, he just wins. Come on, get through with this 5. I'll take the 5. Come on, you're supposed to win from here. Did that 3 really come back? I thought the 5 got the lead there. Did 3 really get past there and came back on? You're off horse. They pulled a fast one. Oh. This 3 came back on this 5 after getting past. That's a tough fucking beat. Maybe I can get the head bob. That's a tough freaking beat. Head bob. Head bob. Yeah, I hate to say. Look. You get beat by a year off horse. You took a stand against the 9 horse. 5 hooked the 3, got off to like a length and a half on the 3 and got ran down. That's just a tough beat. There's nothing you could do about it. You just did the best job you could have with the information you had. It's going to be tough to stomach the 3 beating me, but hats off to the barn for getting this horse ready. What can you say? I don't think this is a beat that's going to put me on tilt. But can we get a head bob? Is there a way we can get our nose down at the wire? Oh, King Fury got scratched from the Derby, Marco Luz says. Breaking news. Marco Luz, our off-track correspondent there. Now all right, don't give me a disqualification and don't put the dead heat up. Do not put the dead heat up here. I thought I seen some bumping in the stretch. Don't put the dead heat up. The heart's pounding. Come on, no objection. Just make this official. Come on. I don't want to celebrate too fast because I thought I seen some bumping and that was a close finish. We should have bet more on this horse because I just took off the lumberjack flannel. Official. No dead heat sign. All right. They still did a very nice job with this 3 horse. I'm glad I didn't do the exactas though. I'm glad I looked at the prices on the exactas and kind of got off of it. I was planning on doing both of those exactas for $10. You know, that I saved myself 120 into the race. And it would have definitely been the loser because the 9 got third. So so let's close out this double, and this should be a nice start. I'll be alive to 4 horses on 2 different tickets. Oh, Charles, sorry about that, man. Uh, you bet the 3 there. Yeah, that's a rough way to lose on a 17-1. Nice handicapping job though, man. Is this horse off 2 years? 2019? So he didn't run since 2 years off actually. 2019, 2020, yeah, 2021. Almost 2 years off. And he runs that freaking well? I like Daryl. 5 was clearly the winner. Daryl, you the boss, man. Daryl is the boss. 5 was clearly the winner. Or oh my God, that's clearly the winner. Daryl's one of those guys that win a photo like that and says he won by a mile, never close. Oh my God. And this is why being on YouTube is fun, man. Daryl, that was rough. Hey, Dean, you know what? I remember, and I said this on the stream many times ago. First of all, when we first started the stream, there was a time when Bill and I first started the stream that we were getting beat like crazy by year-off horses. It was a ridiculous amount. I know the guys that were with us for a long time remember that. And there was the first year that I had the box at Arlington, I don't know what year it was. I swear to God, I was walking around muttering to myself about, oh, all of a sudden, I guess a year off is the best angle in horse racing. They were winning at such a rate. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous, but they do win. They do win. It's just I don't know how you can bet them. And a lot of times they are looking like they're dropping down, you know. That like this one, he wasn't well bet. Like usually they're well bet. Like usually they're horses that you say, well, he looks like much the best. It's all a health issue. And the public are betting them. So they're very easy a lot of times to avoid just because of that. This one does not fall into this category because this one offered fair value, 17-1. I'd say 17-1 is, if you were interested in the 3, was probably the right price to make you bet and worth the risk for a 2-year off horse. You know, it wasn't like he was 5-1, you know, so I mean, shit, he gave my 5 all he could handle, really. And I think we were lucky to hit that because I think the 3 did have his nose down a step before and a step after. Yeah, Dean, it does throw a big wrench into your handicapping. And we already ran two into 2 of them. One didn't, the first one didn't run a lick. This one obviously ran. Well, Daryl, did you bet him? You sound like you bet him. You sound like you were never worried about that photo. I was hoping and praying. Hector says that Hector wins at Belmont. Yeah, it definitely throws a wrench in your handicapping, though. It really does. Because other than that, we handicapped that race absolutely perfectly, thinking that the 5 and the 9 were the two horses in that race. Remember, I wanted to play a double 2 to the 5-9, and we couldn't do it. We just couldn't do it. We had to sit. I was thinking about doing the 5 and the 6, but I said that the 2 was probably hands down, had quite a bit of an advantage and sat out. But hopefully we can close out this double here. And Tampa Bay is running their first route race on the turf from what I've seen today. I'm just interested in watching to see if that stalker and closer thing is still working. I expect it to be working, but I don't even have a form. And I lost my feet at Churchill. I didn't realize I lost my feet, so let me get Churchill back up. I'm definitely trying not to ignore Churchill today. We've just seen some big chalks. That race must have ran with Aunt Pearl and we missed it. Did anyone get the result that race? Was that let me see. Let me go back and see. Churchill Downs. Let me get to Churchill. Let's see. That would have been the 7th race. Results. Oh, they really... Wait a minute. Is that the right results? Aunt Pearl didn't hit the board, huh? Yeah, Aunt Pearl did not hit the board. The 2 horse ended up winning. Only was able to rate 1 race. The rest of her career has been overseas somewhere. The 4 got 2nd. And the 5 got 3rd. Did anyone watch that race? Wow, Aunt Pearl sucked it up. So that ended up being a very good race, a very good betting opportunity. If you could have made if you could have weeded your way around that favorite. I chose to completely ignore that race because I just thought she looked like a good horse. The winner paid 4 to 1. All right, so they beat the favorite. Yeah, that's super. Did who got 3rd there? Wow, Aunt Pearl did not hit the board. Not even in the 4 hole, or not even in 4th place. Aunt Pearl spit the bit. So from that comment, I'm taking Aunt Pearl had the lead and had nothing at the finish, huh? Boy, look at all the people at Churchill Downs today. Hey, does Kentucky not have a mask rule, or these people are just badasses and not wearing their masks? I'm seeing a lot of people there without masks on. Kentucky don't give a F. How did Todd is saying the 2 stalk? Thank you. I did not see that race. I'm going to try to keep the tic-tac-toe board together. So the inside post won both of the races on the turf so far today. As much as I want to start shouting biases, biases, biases everywhere, I don't want to jump the gun. There's only been 7 races so far. And I missed the race at Tampa Bay. I'm just curious if they came off the pace there. If they went wire to wire, I know there's no chance for me to hit it. Oh, 2-1. Wow, Tampa Bay was probably the track. Flew under the radar, and man, is Tampa Bay lighting up the board today. I wish I could make an audible and look at Tampa Bay, but I can't handle the third track. Yeah, Tampa Bay. 14-1 over 6-1 over 78-1. Wow, Tampa Bay was the place to look at today, without a doubt. Hey, Chase G. What's up? I think the heavy favorite next race at Churchill might be running back too soon after he ran a tough race last out. 3 was another year off horse at Tampa Bay that ran second, Jay says. John! John, I've never seen you like this so far. John is giving out horses and at the same time saying that they're dead, that he's dead money today. I don't ever believe that John is dead money. Todd is saying the 2 wired. I think that's at Tampa Bay. I'll be completely honest. If the 2 went wire to wire, I could not have had the 2. He could have been hurt every race, and I would have played against him. I would have said how great he looked, and I would have been against him just because of the way the track's been playing for so long. John says, believe it, he's been off. John, you're going to pull it together this weekend. You're going to pull it together. Let's see. I got to see what I'm alive to here at Gulfstream Park. I know I'm alive to 4 horses. I think I'm alive to pretty much inside. I just need Gulfstream to be freaking Gulfstream. I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3, 5, I think it was, right? Not the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. So I do not have the favorite. I got to believe these doubles are paying something. Probably not boxcars, but I think I'm alive to some useful tickets. Let's see, the 1 is paying 41-1, the 2 is paying 127-1, the 3 is paying 39-1. So the 5 is my worst hit at 17-1. And the 5 is actually the favorite in the double. The 5 is the favorite in the double. The 4 is paying 22 to 1. Let's see. I got, what am I alive to? I got a $30 double. I played this for 10 bucks and this for 20. So I'm in for 160. The lowest possible is what? 17 times 3? I want to see if this is worth, if I can save this. Did I do that math right? Why does that look wrong? What is 170 times 3? Yeah, 500 and some dollars is the lowest possible payoff of a $180 ticket. Is that worth saving? I kind of don't think that's worth saving. For me to put a saver on the 4, I'd have to bet enough money to get my 180 back plus whatever I bet. I don't think I can save this. I think I just got to let this ride out. Yeah, I don't think I can save this. I think I got a big boy it here. Todd, yes. I am selling the marks for Gulfstream tomorrow. By the way, everyone that bought the marks, thank you very much. I hope there'll be a help today at Churchill, tomorrow at Churchill. I hope they make the difference in a lot of your handicapping and put us on something decent. Let me see. Let me see the program. Yeah, the 4's at even money. I'd have to put $200 on them to get 400 back. And that's just saving. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. And then if he doesn't win and the 5 wins, then I just turn the 5 into a non-making money proposition. Nope. Nope, can't do it. They're heading to the gate. I'm just going to sit out, hope the 1 horse wins. If the 1 horse wins, I'm on my way to a Rolex day. I think that's paying $127. I got that 30 times. That's my biggest hit. That'd be like almost $4,000. Oh yeah, Pam, I just started. The last few weeks, I've been mostly selling Gulfstream Park weekends, all the way marked up. I'll show you how I do it because I, obviously can't mark up a form and just send you the form. So I do it in a spreadsheet. Let me see if I can open one of them up. And because Kentucky Derby, I did the Oaks and Derby card. So this is how I do it on a spreadsheet. This is the race number, the horse, the marks, first, the note, then the marks, the note for the 2 races back, 3 races back, 4 races back. So I'm able to go 4 races back. I try to do 3 races on every horse, and some horses I give you 4. And then I have at the end, I have the summary of the bias, what the bias is doing at the meet. and that's what I've been doing. So I did the Oaks and the Gulfstream card. So, you know, basically, if you buy it, it's probably easier to use. I would recommend you get the form, put them in whatever form you do, just like I do. You know. Yeah, no, Todd, I did Churchill and I did Gulfstream. I did Churchill. I killed myself this week. Churchill and the Derby Day and the Oaks, it took hours, hours. It was brutal. And Pam, are you just now back? I know that you said that you usually take the winners back. So do you gear up just before the Derby? Are you back to playing again? Marco Lou thinks the 3 is going to win at Gulfstream. I'd be ecstatic. And did this race go off? I lost my video feed. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. This would be a pay raise. Ah, fuck, I don't have it on the video. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. We can do it. A little showboater. We will take that. I got a feeling that's my second best outcome right there. 41 to 1. That was the second best outcome right there. 41 to 1. Took it $1,200. There we go. We're off. Grandma hit the try. Warren hit the 1. Nice, guys. Nice. Lots of people. John looks like he hit it. Yes, thank you that this one was able to wear down this. I honestly did not want to use the 5, but I kept looking at that Fountain of Youth race. I didn't want to go to the 5 hole, but I just felt that we had to respect them. I really felt like we had to respect him there. All right, let's go. Oh, was I saying that the 1 horse was the big hit? No, the two. I might have said the 1 horse was the big hit. The two horse was the one that was like 117 or 127 to 1. The 2 horse was the big bomb. Well, we'll take that. I'll even light up. Paco actually wins. Hasn't Paco been on fire? Or is that on the turf racing? I'm not kidding when I say I don't follow jockeys. Warren wants to know, who do people like in the Derby? If you guys got a hot Derby pick, want to throw out your picks, help Warren out. Warren, I honestly have not even looked at the Derby. I will be looking at it tomorrow, but Honestly, I do not change. If people don't believe it, I do not change. I'm the same old Paul every day of the week. I will look at Derby seriously 15 minutes before Derby goes off. I'm all marked up and ready to go, but to me, it's just another race. Grandma likes all of them in the Derby. Hey, Pie Man, what's up? Sir William hit the double and the exacta. Did the one close there or did he stalk? I know I got a feeling he came from 5 lengths out. If someone knows if he stalked or if he closed. And I keep losing video feeds. For some reason, when I just have 2 videos, I can keep it going, but when I get 3, they keep crashing on me. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Now, as much as I don't get excited for the Derby, I do like the Preakness and Belmont more. I like those 2 races quite a bit better than the Derby. I think you get a lot of your real information on the Derby day about where these horses really fit. Ernest likes Rock Your World. John is saying that the one horse stalked there. And I wanted to add that in before I get too distracted. Didn't I have a tic-tac-toe board for Gulfstream or no? I don't think I started a tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream. Sorry about all this scrolling. Whenever I watch some of the replays, I do get annoyed when I'm scrolling all over the place. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board for Gulfstream. Let's see. You're saying that the one horse stalked this race. Two horse went wire to wire on the turf. I want to say the 5 horse stalked on that turf route. And I want to say the one in the first race came off the pace. I want to say he came from pretty far off the pace, if I'm not wrong. So which race am I missing? Was it the second race that I might be missing? Four horse won that race. 4 horse went wire to wire, right? Was there a scratch inside of him? Was he in the 3-hole or was he in the 4-hole? I think. Why do I think there was a scratch that race? Oh, it was an outside scratch, maybe. No, that was a clean race. No scratches. Okay. I think we got the tic-tac-toe board up and running. Let's see. 7 minutes to Churchill. Let's take a look at Churchill here. We are going into the 8th race at Churchill. Wait, Chester, how much did you... Chester, I did 180 total on that double. And I got back 12 something, I think 1250, something like that. Let's see, we are in the 8th race, right? The 2 horse is 7-5 on the inside. All right, we got a mile and 16. I don't know. Just from what I seen today, I'm not going to swear by it, but I do feel like off the pace and kind of outside has been doing well there. And I'm just looking at the chalk right now. He looks like he's a front runner. More of his races, he looks like he's going to lead. I might be interested in this race. It's all going to be about if I'm right about the call on the outside. The 1 horse, early pressing day, average fast. He ran in the exact same race with this 2 horse, and they kind of they didn't quite duel, but they were pretty close. The 2 horse had the lead, was all out to finish. The 1 was putting in pressure, made a move to him. I'm hoping these 2 horses can duel, and if I'm right about track backing up, maybe this could be an opportunity, but I got to find something that I like on the outside. There's only 7 horses in this race, right? 7 horses, okay. All right, the 3 horse ran against the bias last race. It was an early pressing day. He tried to be a closer. He was slow that day, but he was pretty close in getting in position. Actually ran his best race according to the Brisnet speed figure. 2 races ago, he had an inside track, got in position. 3 races were not available. Man, if I'm right about the track backing up, I could see him being a player. I think the 4 horse just adds more speed to this race. Went too fast to win last race. Is capable of stalking. I think the 5 horse adds speed. Dude, I'm going to do this bet in my play bet category. I think I want to take a shot here. This is a race where if I'm right, I might be kind of more convinced about that off the pace call. Oh, I'm looking at the odds wrong. I thought this 3 was the 4 horse at 16-1. The 3 is only 2-1. I was getting excited to play this 3 horse. I was going to Dutch the 3, and I think it was the 7 horse. Obviously, I'm not going to Dutch those 2 horses now. I'm going to play the 7 horse. He might be in danger going to the lead, but I hope he rates. I think I'm going to get a little creative here. I think I'm going to do an exacta box also. Now, I am doing this in my smaller bet category. I'm only going to do a $5 exacta box here. So, you know, this is a play bet. Wait a minute. I'm at the wrong track. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. I got to get back to Churchill. I'm betting a 3, 6, 7 in a box. $5. And I was going to Dutch the 3 and the 7, but I think I'm just going to Dutch the 3 and the 7 and the 6. I think this is a good race to see how this rail is really doing. Yeah, I'm looking at this 3 like he's a long shot. I was looking at the 4's odds by accident. Yeah, he's 2 to 1. Okay. Grandma thinks there should be a double this race. You know, I'm not. My play style changes when I think I got a real grasp on the track, and right now I honestly don't at Gulfstream. Let me see if I was to do a double. That's going into the 9th race. That's a 7 furlong sprint race. Is this race just going to be loaded with routers? Quite a few routers in this race. Who is this horse? That was a route race, though. I like his marks. Or is it her marks? Her marks. They're all girls today at Churchill. I got to get it right. I think this is all ladies races today, right? Oh no, not all of them. But this is a girls race. Okay. Boy, I am intrigued by this 10 horse next race. I don't know what odds. Oh, they're even off. Let me watch this race. 2 got the lead and the 1, well, the 1 is still like a length off. I need this pace to be hot to be right, I think. I need this pace to get heated. And I'm not sure if I got the pace I need. Let me blow this race up. 23 and 4, I'm not sure if I'm getting the pace. Seven, are you interested? I need you to be interested. I think the 3 is interested. 6 is going to be nowhere. I think I still got an outside chance for the 7 horse. Come on, 7. Kick. Kick. Come on, 7. Oh, I got a feeling he's farther back. Come on, 7. Can we kick? Kick. Drift outside. Angle out. Angle out. I don't think he got it. No. He's flat. It's gonna, yeah, you know, like I said, I do not trust the call I don't trust my call over there at Churchill. I don't trust my call. It came in 2-1. So that's definitely going to make me back off of really thinking that it's outside. That's really going to back me off of thinking that. I think this was the first race where I know we seen that one horse earlier that I said ran very respectable, and that got beat by that 3-5 or 1-2 Mayfield. To me, if it was really favoring outside closers, this 7 would have looked a lot more dangerous than he did. And this 2 had enough pressure and kept going. I don't know. I don't trust myself there. That's why they're probably all going to be play token bets there.
There's no treats in here.
Sir Williams don't care. He's like, get back to Gulfstream. We don't care. Get back to Gulfstream. And I agree. Let's see. We got another 5 furlongs on the turf. We know what we're looking for here. We absolutely know what we're looking for. We're looking for horses that can get the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And this 2 is going to be, God, he's 10-1 also. I was hoping he'd be bet more. This 2 has absolutely beautiful marks. With excuses. Oh, and he's giving me a price at 9-1. But I don't like Route to Sprint. I just don't like it. Let's see what else is in this race. The 3 horse, inside of the track, was good last race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. Was within, he was 3-1 at the first call, so he fits. He's stepping up. I don't think it's an aggressive step up. It makes a little bit of sense. The 4 horse, Stalking Day last time he ran. He was too slow, too early to have a shot that race. 2 races ago, he won being the slowest winner of the day. And we know what to expect at Gulfstream. I'm questioning that 22 flat at the first call. He did have one race where he earned a decent fraction at the first. Oh, that was at Indiana. I'm really questioning his front speed because we really expect these first calls to be sub 20, sub 22. He's 8-1. Five horses, definitely what we're looking for. To me, he's more of a fast stalker. He tends to let horses get in front of him. Six is definitely when I'm. 6 is 4-5. 6 is 4-5. Eight looks interesting. Do I got enough time to look at a double? I think I want to go wide in the first race if I do anything. Let me get over to Gulfstream. Let me see the morning lines in the 7th race. This 2 is a 12-1 morning line. He ran against the bias last race. 12-1 morning line. Oh, I want to do something to this too. I want to do something to the 2. That's a tricky race next race. I think 2 of the better horses are the 6 and the 7. But I definitely want to do something to the 2. How much time am I got? Am I running short? I'm running short on time. 2 is a 12-1 morning line. I think I'm going to single the 2 next race. I definitely want to use the 8. I do think I can, since I'm singling the 2, I think I can go wider in this first leg. I think I'm going to have to play the 6-2 for a bit more money. I don't trust the 4 here. I don't trust the 4. Dude, I think I'm even going to use the 2. If I do that for $10, it's only $50. I can still do that one for 20. I'm only in for 70. That's almost a play bet. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. That almost just 2, 5. Wait a minute. Why do I got more horses? Wait a minute. Why am I confused? This is a 6th race. There is no... Oh, I got to get back to the right race. Okay. I got to get back to the right race. I was ready to bet the wrong double. To the 2. And then I got to hit the 6. 2 double for more. I'm not going to have time to look these up. Well, I probably do now, but the bets are in. Ah, 6-2 is not playing what I thought it was going to pay. 6-2 is only paying 13, but I do have that double for $30 instead of 10. But if I can beat this, I'd rather beat the 6 here with one of these horses if I could get away with that. I definitely want to get alive to this 2 next race. And this kind of ended up just being because I singled, it ended up being kind of a cheaper bet. Do I got the 9 here? I think I got the 9. $20 and 4. If this 6 holds on, they're blazing today. I think I need them to hold on because I'm not even sure if the 9's going to beat the 3. Come on, 9. One more try, but three's going to win this race. Wow, three's going to win that race. Who the hell was the 3, and how did I miss him? You know what? I didn't care for the 3. I did not care for the 3 all that much. He had the right running style. Really hasn't done anything wrong, but I did not care for him. $20-4 they went at the first call. I missed that second call. Is that Paco back to back there? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Bill, yes, I did get your email. I seen it this morning. I've been pretty busy. Yes, I read your whole email. I think you said he's running this week. Let's see. Oh, they went 43 flat at the first call. 6 went too damn fast. Yeah, 21-4, 43. Okay. When I seen the fractions, I can kind of forgive that 6 for getting caught there. Yeah, 3 did look kind of gumpy running, didn't he? 3 looked like a gump. There's an objection on this 3. I wouldn't mind them taking them down, but even if the 6 wins, I got some decent. I will have that double. I will be alive to $30 double, but it's only paying 13-1. I wonder what the objection was. I didn't really see anything when I was watching the race. I seen the 3 look like he had a little bit of trouble. It's an objection, not an inquiry. I like it better when they both do it. Ryan, I had a really nice hit. I had a $1,200 hit. Last race's double at Gulfstream. Other than that, I've just been doing a lot of little token bets. This was probably the second biggest bet I did today, and it was only $70 here. So we're doing good. Someone should John. You need to get Irad back in Florida. Irad would slap the shit out of that boy. Let's see. Like I said, I'm not that. Is that it? I don't know. I don't think that objection is going anywhere. I really don't. Yeah, it looks like that objection is down. Who the hell is on the 8? Really, Edwin, you're trying to get the winner taken down so you could be moved up to 4th place? That I don't know. That's kind of a dick move right there. I don't know how they distribute the purse. Is there really that much difference in your purse money between 4th and 5th place? That's kind of a dick move right there. Yeah, you know what? I could have used them taking down the 6. It wouldn't have been that big a deal. It would have just been nice, but that's kind of a dick move. But I will say something. Why can't these tracks get a freaking camera at that spot? You know, this technology is not new. Why can't they ever have a better camera angle around that, coming in and out of the turns? Yeah, and I would have still had to cash on the 2. And I'll still be able to bet the 2 because that honestly ended up being just a $70 bet. I felt like I was going after it, but when I added up the tickets, it wasn't that much. I guess that's the power of using a single, right? If I would have used if I would have used 2 horses in the next race, it would have cost. It would have started adding up. I would have cared about it a lot more if I just went wider in the next race. Hey, what's up, Carl? Oh, John's saying, Paco got him disqualified and cost you the superfecta. Parsons is another person talking about that Arlington rule, that crazy bias that I spotted one year at Arlington that worked crazy. Boxed the 1, 2, 3 in the first dirt race at Arlington. I was doing it blind for one season. And then you Dutch the and then you would Dutch the 2 of the longer horses if it was doable. This you would be boxing the 1 through 4 because the 2 is scratched. And you would, the Dutch bet isn't that great. You got a 5 to 2, a 3 to 1, and a 9 to 1. Dude, someone else talked about that angle the other day too. I knew when I first told you guys for like a week it was beautiful. I think someone caught a $60 horse off of that with the exacta. Oh, I think it might have been John. Was that you, John, that brought that up? Let's look at Churchill. I still got to look at Churchill. How much time we got? 40 minutes to race 9. Let's not look at Churchill. My God. Let's draw out the day. Oh, that wasn't you, John. Okay. I know someone was really cashing off of that. It was the weirdest bias I ever seen, though. And it lasted. I played it religiously for the whole season at Arlington that year. It was the most ridiculous bias. I don't know if it was a way they maintained the track from day to day, but it was the first dirt race of the day. So if the first race was on the turf and the second race was on the dirt, you do it in the second race. Whatever the first dirt race of the day, it was coming to a point where I was blindly doing it. And it was ridiculous. And then the track would just go to normal, they'd have outside days, middle of the track days, it just disappeared. Some days it did continue, but it was the weirdest thing I ever seen. Garth remembers it and he liked it. Yeah, I can't look. I just can't look at a race 40 minutes out. I just can't do it. This does look like a super nice betting race. I know I tried to scan through this race a little bit earlier. You guys know how I don't like route to sprint? Now, that rule does kind of change the more route horses we do get in a race, and at the higher levels. These are higher levels, better horses. There's quite a few horses that have been performing extremely well at route races. 1, 2, 3. 1 through 3, 7, 8, 9. There's quite a few route horses in this race. I would lax on that rule a little bit. At this level of racing with these type of horses. Dean's on the 5 horse, first race at Arlington. Bill needs a 2 or 3 at Gulfstream to close out a double. Good luck. I got to get... Did I lose that video feed? Nope, I still got it. So I am still definitely going to bet this 2 horse at Gulfstream. I might do something a little bit different, but he's definitely getting a win bet from me. And you know what? I haven't checked. I want to see if we're we still can't go over 100 viewers, man. I was hoping to be over 100 today. Pam at Churchill's likes the 9612. 9612. Man, look at that crowd at Churchill. It is nice to see crowds again. I don't like having this much time. Let's see. Let's just look at Gulfstream here. Gulfstream is going to go off, and we'll still have plenty of time to get back to Churchill. Let's see. The 3 horse did win at Gulfstream. I want to say he was within 4 lengths of the lead. I put him in the stalker category. I did not see that replay. I might be wrong. Arlington is loading in the gate. I had to flip on Arlington just because you guys brought this up. God, I love that track. I like the facilities more than the racing there, though. This does not look good if you play the angle. It does not look good. Let's see, you would have boxed the 1, 3, 4, and you would have Dutched the. If you would have Dutched, you would have Dutched the 1 and the 4. 3 is the winner. It's good. It's good. It's actually gonna hit again. It's actually gonna hit, and I think it's gonna pay decent, especially if the 4 can get second. Come on, 4, can you get second? I don't think the 4 got second, but I think you would have hit the exacta there. I think it came in. Oh, you could have hit the try also if you were really aggressive. Dude, it's ridiculous. I don't know if it'll hold up all year, but it is funny that it worked again. It's funny that it worked again. It really is. If the 4 would have got second, it would have been better. Oh, Case G, they let you in Walmart and in Southern California without a mask, and you didn't end up on YouTube getting in a big argument or getting arrested. Wow, I'm shocked. Bazuman hit that try for $1. Yes, Case, the try hit. It came in 314. You did get the 5 off the board who was or no, you got the 6 off the board who was the 9-5 favorite. It's just a 5-horse field, so I don't think it's going to pay anything great. But if you box the try, you probably are going to do all right, though. Oh, really, John? Where are you at? Where you wear a mask and you get looked at funny? Case G played a $5 try box. I'll be right back. All right, where we at? So if you box that try for $1, it would have what cost $6, and you would have got 18 back in a 5-horse field. So what is that? That acts like what, a 3-to-1 wager or something like that. In case she said nope, it's in my pocket. You wanted to protect your junk. Oh, you're out in Arkansas. I think I said that right that time, Kiki. Did I say Arkansas right? I think I did. All right, I got to look at this Gulfstream race because I definitely want to do a bet with this 2-horse. And I might have fell in love with this 2-horse too much already. But I like the inside of the track there. This 2-horse last time he ran, I had that it was a favor in the middle of the track. He was stuck in the 2-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He went fast for the first 2 calls. I do believe the rail is looking pretty good today, so I like that asterisk on him. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day today. That day, he did run with the bias that day. He was the fastest winner of the day, and he probably got helped with the bias. His speed figures, well, no, he was capable of running 80s before that. 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. He didn't get the lead. He wasn't inside. His speed figure took a big dip. So I'm kind of expecting this horse to come back and run his 80s. If the inside is good, I think 11-to-1 is a good look on him. So I definitely want to play this horse. The 3-horse. So the 2 is going to have the rail. The 3-horse is going to be in the 2-hole. Inside of the track was good last race. He was the slowest winner of the day. He had the inside. 2 races ago. Oh, this is an undefeated horse that done nothing wrong. I'm not crazy about his running style. But in those 2 races, now the first time it was a stalker day, so I think the track fit him on that day. But this horse has done nothing wrong. I just think the 2 can get first, get the lead and be gone, hopefully. The 4-horse ran, I want to say, on the same day as the 2-horse and had no speed next to him. It was the middle of the track. He was outside. So I think he had the better part of the track. He did close, but I do think he was on the better part of the track. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. He did run against the bias, and he ran too fast to win. I think he still needs to be respected here, but I think he comes off the back end also. 4-to-1. 5-horse is scarier than I want to admit. 5-horse has speed, or at least he's a decent stalker who earned a couple triangles. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight. Yeah, I think this horse you got to respect. 5-to-1, I wouldn't be against dutching the 2 and the 5 here. Six-horse looks good. I'm definitely going to try to beat him. But he ran a nice last race, but I'm going to try to beat him. 2 races ago, he was just average, slow. That might have just been because of the layoff. Other than it, if he didn't run that second with the triangle last race, I would be totally against him and say that I think that he probably couldn't win that race. But I honestly don't feel that way. I feel like this horse needs to be respected and just try to beat him. And the 8 horse or the 7 horse looks really good. He ran against the inside bias. I think he's going to be on the far. Is he in the 6 hole today or the 7 hole? He is going to be in the 6 hole. Dropping in, he's going to be freaking dangerous. I did say I did think the better horses were on the outside this race, but I think I'm going to do. Man, I was prepared to make a solid bet on this too. I think I am going to back off a bit. What the hell is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get out of Arlington. I'm getting on a time crunch. What is the morning line in this next race? I like the 3 next race. I definitely want to do something with the 3 next race. 2's coming from Belmont. Who are they betting? I'm going to try to beat that 5 horse next race. Boy, this is a tough race. Let me get that win bet on. Oh, 2 is taking action. Oh, wait. No. I'm in the wrong race. Get back to the right race so I don't. Let me get the win bet on the 2 before I decide what else I'm going to do. I really like the 3, but there is danger with this 2 horse. I think you got to respect the 5 a bit. Who's the horse that I really like there? Man, I'm running out of time. I definitely want the 2. Am I going to have enough time to look up these? Let's see. We are in the 7th race. Okay, this went. No, probables. I already know everything is paying 235 is paying everything. I definitely want to try to beat the 3 here. They're hammering the 3 in the double here. Let's see, this is Gulfstream. Let's see. This is what I'm going to do. This 3-horse kind of scares me. Really done nothing wrong. Two and 5 to the 3-horse. All right. Man, I feel like I should go balls out aggressive here. I feel like I should be aggressive here. Right now, what I put in, I'm not being that aggressive here. This 7-horse is going to be in the 6 hole. That starter allowance rate, I'm not going to have enough time to look that up. I'm going to look it up, but I'm not going to have enough time to do anything else. I really need to look this up. I really need to look this up. 7 is coming off of quite of a bit of a layoff. That was oh, I was not keeping the forms back in October. I can't look that up. They're loading in the gate. What I did is all I got. Let's see what you guys got. Mackey Company taking a 235 box. I'm nervous about this race. I thought I was leaning towards even going over a moderate bet here. I was leaning towards being one of my more major bets on this 2-horse, and I backed off of it. I chickened out. Because really, I had to respect this 7-horse. I just had to. And the 3. Why are you looking at me? Oh, you're hiding all your snacks? We don't have snacks in my office. Man, is he stopping to a crawl? And I knew I had to respect that 7. I knew I had to respect that 7. The 7 was the whole key to that race. 7 ran extremely freaking good in my opinion. God, did that 2-horse stop. Without that 7 in the race, I would have loved to see this two horse run this race without that 7. My initial assessment was kind of right about that race. I said the 2 outside horses were the best horses in the race. God, I used that. I couldn't get away from that too, but I really cut down that bet. That was the best thing I did about that race was cut down that bet. Did the 7 hold up for second? No, the 3 was able to catch the 7 for second. Okay. I'm curious to see. Did anyone get the fractions that race? I'm really curious to see what the fractions went that race. Mac, I don't know. I don't think Paco stopped riding. I thought that I visually thought that the 2 horse had nothing left. I really think the key of that race was a 7 forcing the pace on that 2. I got no problem with the 6 winning that race. I was kind of against this 3 horse. I probably could have bet the 2 horse, but I was already committed. Like I said, I wanted to hammer that 2 horse. I'm just glad I had enough information to know that just to kind of get myself back in check. I was really thinking of even going more than my usual going after a race there. I really was. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just bitching. I get it. Yeah, 2 did not break real well either and rushed up. I'd really like to see the fractions that race. And I think the 6 horse kind of drifted up. Where did all the late money go there? Did all the late money go on that 3 horse that last race? Let's see. Let's get to Churchill. There's only 10 minutes there. I know this is a bear of a race right here. Hey, Mac and Company, I honestly don't have a verdict at all at Churchill. I've been going back and forth. I was kind of thinking it was outside. I would handicap Churchill like it's straight up right now. Like it's just a fair surface. I was really thinking it was stalker closers and we just had that 2-1 basically go wire to wire. I know the 10 definitely caught my eye. I was interested in the 10 here. Uh, if you're new to the show, I'm giving out a warning. All these races at Churchill are above my pay grade. I am a lot. I'm not as confident at these higher level racing. Look, this 8 horse got really good marks, but he's just been beating up on 4 and 5 horse fields. I'm usually against these horses that keep winning these graded races and just not a lot of competition. I don't follow California racing. I am. Oh, 10 ended up being the favorite here right now. 10 is the favorite. John likes the 12 horse at Churchill. Marco Lou likes the 245 at Churchill. Mack and Company needs a double for the 4-5-10. I'm having a problem because generally I don't like routers sprinting. I consider 7 furlongs a sprint. But like I said earlier, that rule kind of changes a little bit at these higher level races. Did we? Did we really only see one sprint race today? Is that really what we seen at Churchill Downs? One sprint race today, huh? That's been on the dirt. What kind of odds are we getting? Let me see where we're at. Wow, hear that wind, Kiki? That is whipping. The horses that I'm drawn to other than the 10, who are they? Am I in the right race? What fucking race am I in? 9th race. I'm drawn to the 5 and the 6 here. I kind of like 5, 6, 10. That's kind of chalky. The 6 is at 7-2. The 10 is at 3-1. And honestly, I think there's a lot of gaps in my opinion here. Five, 6, 10 is kind of what I like. They're heading to the gate, and I still haven't really made up my mind either. I still have not made up my mind. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? I think I'm just gonna do a exacta box there, 5, 6, 10. I think I need to play some Churchill races today. But this is a scaled down version of what I'm doing. 5, 6, 10 in a box. I was feeling pretty confident with the early handicapping at Churchill, but once Gulfstream started, I kind of lost focus on it. Sir Williams is looking at the odds of Arlington. Is that going to be another dirt sprint? Now, I don't know if that's going to work again. Let me throw Arlington up there. Oh, they're already running. Keep this one coming. Keep this one coming. This one's flying. I think the one has a real shot at second. I think Mack and Company, is Mack and Company at Arlington? Oh no, it was Sir William. Come on, one. But I don't know if he was doing a super box or try. One's never going to pass this other horse. It came in 4. I can't tell who the horse was that got a second. It looks like no one's sitting in our box at Arlington, Kiki. Dude, we should go to Arlington this year. Oh, you don't want to go to Arlington. You'd rather go Churchill than that, huh? You ain't got no Chicago friends. What would I do when you're out with your friends? There's that booby bar right there by the airport. Say hello to my friends. No, but I won. I won yesterday. I'm winning today. Okay, so Churchill is off. So all I did was a box of what was it? A 5, 6, 10. 5, 6, 10, I think it was. Boy, I did. Wait, who was the 11 horse there? No, 11 I did see could get the lead. Okay, I did see him getting the lead. He was a 6 furlong sprinter there. Oh wait, I thought the 11 had the lead. The 4 the The 4 got the lead. Okay. Come on, bring this 10 and 5. Well, it looks like my top choice might win this race, the 10 horse. But I don't think I got a shot at the exacta. We need to keep going because this 1 is, or the 7's flying. Man, I put the jinx on that 10 horse. I was counting the 10 a winner. Who the hell was the 7? That was the 7, not the 1, right? That was the 7. Man, 16 to 1, huh? He looked like he had no shot. And there we go. Right after I seen a wire job, we get an outside stalker closer winner. God, Jesus. I can't get a read on this Churchill track. I really can't. Hey, what's up, Larry? And one closed up for third, huh? None of the speed held on at all there. Well, 21 and 4, 44 and 2, 109. Probably tells the story there. Yeah, 7 definitely closed. I mean, the 10 by himself had a 5-length lead at the top of the turn. I put the jinx on that 10 soon as I said he looked like a winner. Sorry about that if you backed the 10, but I'm not going to refund you. Oh, Jay hit that? Who hit? Wait a minute. Did someone hit that pick 3? The only way I could get to that 7 horse if I stuck to my guns saying that this track is favoring outside off the pace. That's a tough race. But that's the only way he makes sense to me. And then seeing what the pace was. I don't got him looking that great on marks. In fact, I would have thought that the race that he won was only won because of the bias in his favor. Hey, these are tough races. You guys love them, but these are tough races. Case G had the 7 and the 10, but could not finish off his try. That's sick. That's sick. You did not have the exacta either. Jay hit that race. Nice hit, Jay. Yeah, Bill, I will be on tomorrow. I plan on coming on 10:30 in the morning for the first race at Churchill. Mizuman. Oh wow, Mizuman was close to that. He needed the 10 to come in third and not second. Let's see. I need to get back to Gulfstream. I need to get in where I fit in. Let's see. We're going turf. Are we on the last two races at Gulfstream? Really? What freaking time is it? It's only 4 o'clock? How many races do we got for the Oaks? My God. Dude, what am I going to do in the downtime waiting for the Oaks? Oh my God, I did not. What is the Oaks? The 11th race? Okay, they only got 2 races before the Oaks. That's probably 2 hours away. I'm probably going to have a big ass gap to fill though. Hey Kiki, we might need you to do a song and dance on YouTube for me or something. You want to come and sing or perform? I don't know what I'm going to do with all that extra time. Let's see. I got to get these odds in my head. I know I like the 3 horse here. That's not saying much. He's 9-5, but I did think there was a ton of danger in this race. I can see a scenario where the 3 gets an easy lead. I think it all depends on this 7 horse. And if this 4 horse can show speed or the 2. It's not really in the 2's nature. I was trying to use 2-3-5. I want to look up this March 5th race. What is a 5? Oh, 5's at 3-2. 5's at 3-2. And 3's at 9-5. Oh, this is not turning out to be that good of a race. I don't know what I can do here now. I honestly don't know what I can do here. Let's see. What I was looking up didn't come. Do I want to play a double here? Next race is a nice, cheap little. I think it depends on what I like next race. Oh wait, we got a shipper coming from Tampa Bay that's been running against the stalk and closing track. That's right. I do remember getting a little bit excited about this race. Let me see. I got to get to Gulfstream. Last race. What are we looking at odds wise? 2 horses supposed to be about 9-2. The 6 is supposed to be the favorite at 7-2. God, I gotta pee. Do I got enough time to look at these doubles? Come on, fast, fast, fast. 8th race. Nope, I don't. I got to do it fast. I'm playing a double to the 2 horse next race, 3-2 double. That's probably all I'm going to be able to do. I wanted more time with this race. 3-2 double. Do I want to squeeze anything else in there? I think there's enough time for one more bet. Yeah, that's all I got is a 3-2 double. That's all right. I got to pee. God, Billy, you look like a giant on that thing. Remember when you looked tiny on that pillow? I used to lay on that pillow with him. Now I couldn't even fit with his fat butt. Oh, I'm the fat one. Yeah, that's true. You already know this was going to be a huge long day. Oh. Yeah, those were my top 2 choices, the 3 and the 5, and I just went with the 3 horse. Couldn't play them both. Not without checking. Now I can check and see what that double would have paid. Shit, I could have done them both. The 3-2 was paying $22. The 5-2 was paying $24. I could have played both of those. Who got second there? I was trying to get a live originally to the 2-3-5. I think the 2 got second. No, maybe the 4 got second. Maybe the 4 got second. That's all right. I wasn't able to do much there. Dean's working on his second itis. Joshua, what's up, man? What exacta did you? Oh, you hit that 710 exacta, and you smashed it. Nice hit, man. Oh, John. Oh, John is asking, can she sing? She's capable of noise coming out of her mouth with lyrics. I like her to sing, but yeah, no, she's not ready for prime time. How's that, Kiki? I do like. She has fun when she sings. We'll leave it at that. And they are going legit fractions at Gulfstream. 20 and 4, 43, almost 43 flat. Or you could say almost 43 and 1, however you want to say it. But those are the paces where we think the lead horse does melt down. So I'm not even going to blame this 3-horse. I don't know if he ever, I think the 5 was always there, but I'm not even sure. I kind of missed the start of the race. Shake up karaoke. God, we're going to have to do something because I don't know what to do during these big gaps. I guess it'll be okay if we can hit a ticket. If we can hit our next ticket, we could just be celebrating for the next hour and a half and no one would worry about it. No, Kiki, hour. An hour between races. It's going to be brutal tomorrow. It'll probably be like 7:30. Dude, you heard me. I don't know why this is a surprise to you. You were the one, yeah, you got to do it. And I kept saying, should I do the Oaks and Derby? You got to do it. You got to do it. Why? You'll say something bad and half my audience is Macedonian. Kuva. Wait, what was the last word you were telling me? How to say fat boy? What was it? Dadil? Dadil. Yeah, I got a giant Macedonian fan base, Kiki. What are you talking about? Well, shit, when you only got 1,000 people and only 100 people that come to your stream at the most, yeah, your mom makes up a percentage of that. When your mom's watching, if we got 100 people, she's 1%. Everybody on the stream, when we have 100 people, everyone's a 1%er. Hey, Joshua, when you say, you don't have to tell me amount, but when you say you smashed that exacta at Churchill, are we talking about a week of what you need, a month of what you need, or even more? I just love hearing that you said you used the word that you smashed it. I'm envisioning you making like your month on that one. Is that the payoff, or you had it 100 times? Woohoo! My, did you have that 100 times? Beautiful, man. Oh man. Oh man. I think Joshua just threw it out there. He had a Rolex day. Way to go, Joshua. My God, nice hit. Absolutely. Shit, wait a minute. That's not a Rolex day, Joshua. That's you can go out you can go out and do the couples Rolex. And if you're single, that just means 2 for you. Oh, you're going to Kentucky tomorrow? Is this a last minute decision, or that was always planned? Is that because you hit that race, or man, nice to hear that. Hey, what's up, C Money? Man, you either just joined late or you've been quiet all day. I'm not if you were quiet all day, I don't know how the hell you pulled that off. Oh, that's Kiki, he's going out on a last minute decision because he hit. That's a way to splurge right there. Well, he didn't win that much. But let me tell you, he hit enough where if he was at the bar and he hit that race, and well, maybe whether you're single or married, you might have done the slide next to that guy. You might have did the slide up. Yeah, a few of us were on a Howard show last night. I think Dean was there. I think JS was there. C Money was watching. Joshua living the life I want to live. Married, but when he travels, he's single. Just remember the zip code rule. That's like conquering a new territory. It's not cheating. Dude, I'm pretty sure. Well, how did my grandfather have all those wives back in the old days? It's in my blood to respect the zip code rule. He also understood that computers weren't around. Let me see. We definitely going to want to look at this. And you know what? We might have enough time because I definitely want to look at the Oaks Derby double. Oh, C Money, I felt guilty when I jumped on, man. I felt guilty. I do appreciate the love. It was funny, but I did feel a little guilty. Dude, I enjoy his stream though. I do enjoy his stream. Hey Joshua, that I hit for a little bit more of that back in the day when I was single. Checked into the Super 8 motel and called my boss and told him I couldn't work for the next 2 weeks because I had mono. Yeah, no, I do think he does a good job. Hey, what's up, Nixie? Yep, that's a true story. Check right across the track was an old Super 8 motel. Checked in, called up the boss. I got mono. He didn't even check nothing. He just took my word for it. Yeah, true. You only make $8 an hour or whatever it was back then. Well, not really. That was the plastic cover guy. No, I was needed. I used to do plastic covers on furniture. You guys remember back in the day, you might have had an old grandma or something that used to do plastic covers for furniture. I worked for a small company that made them, and then he kept getting robbed because he was nothing but cash. By the time I got around, it was definitely more of a low income thing. So he kept getting a strong armed robbed, and I got hired to go and put on the plastic covers. Oh my God, is my two horse? Wow, I'm going to get really interested in a Gulfstream. I kind of thought this two horse was going to be at about 9-2, according to the morning line. It is the two horse that I'm interested there, right? Yeah, it is the two horse that I'm definitely interested in. They're they're betting the 10 horse. 10 horse did run against the bias. It's not going to be a walkover. He did run against the bias. Average, average, average. Okay. I kind of missed him glancing ahead. And with him only with one running line, he kind of fell under my radar glancing at it the first time. When I first glanced at it, I thought the 2 was going to be about 9-2, and I thought the 6 was going to be the favorite. I'm definitely going to be interested in that race. Grandma says you want a good fart joke, sit on a plastic cover. Yeah, true story. That's what I used to do. I did. Are you talking about me, Kiki? Let's see. Not really. Let's see. What do we got? We do 10th race, 5 furlong sprint at Tampa or at Churchill on the turf. Wow, I can't even talk. Oh, Larry said he got a buddy and they're doing a Discord talking about betting and chatting about horses. Nice. Larry, if you want to put up the link, go ahead, man. Churchill race 11. You like the 10, 4, 5. Do I just want to? I'm probably not going to be that interested in the turf sprint. Although you never know. Probably getting anxious to get to this. This is really the first time that I'm even scrolling through the Oaks. Hey, what's up, Jason? Uh, I don't know. We got some winners in the chat room. Joshua hit huge today. I hit a ticket for $1,200 today up, but other than that, I haven't. I've had one good opinion today. One good opinion and a whole bunch of like little small play bets. But there's still time. There's still time for something big. Man, it's going through me. Let's see where we're at. I want to just update that tic-tac-toe board at Churchill while I got some time. Because I do want to try to zone in for this, for the Oaks. There's been 8 races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I got them all? What was that race where the 2-horse went wire to wire? That was a turf race. I got that one. I got that one. I'm missing this race. It might be. I think that's the only race I'm missing. So other than one race on the dirt today, they have been stalkers and closers. Let's see. I'm going to focus on the 9th race at Gulfstream. Let me just make sure I don't want to do anything at Churchill. Let's just see. There might be an off chance that I can't resist the race, but if I bet this race, they're going to make me bet it. I probably won't be interested in this race unless I see something I really like at probably 8-1 or higher. Boy, that's Fire, huh? That's the horse that someone was a big fan on the show last night. Fire. Fast and done nothing wrong. But really, all he did was win a claiming crown race. There does look, well, we kind of expect there to be a lot of speed here. Five Horse ran that monster figure 2 races back on a speed favoring track, got everything his own way. This is a grade 2 race. Really, this race is kind of underwhelming the way I have this race marked up. Man, maybe I do want to play this race. It kind of looks a little underwhelming, really. What is this 9? Oh, 9's at 7-2. Man, he looks a little interesting. Oh no, I thought that was a Gulfstream Park race. No, that was a Churchill race. I was going to say this race 4 back is catching my eye, but I thought that was at Gulfstream Park where they don't close and he okay, so kind of never mind on that. In 7-2, I'm not that excited about that. Oh, this 10 horse beat some big fields over there at Santa Anita. He's been running against some 6 horse fields, not those 4 horse fields that you usually see them running over there. Boy, I'm kind of underwhelmed by this race, which makes me a little bit interested in it. John likes the 9 horse at Churchill. Definitely has a lot of class. And he doesn't mind the turf. I do think he makes some sense here. I'm not crazy about the price. The price you're getting 7-2. Dude, so I kind of think that my best marked horses here, I might just let the marks just do something. I kind of like the 1. I like the 3, but at 5-2, I would not play the 3 myself. I don't really know how I respect the Claiming Crown races over there at Gulfstream, but I really don't know how that matches up with a Grade 2 race. This is where I always have problems with class. And every time I start looking at class, I make the race harder than it kind of needs to be. Dude, I wish this was a closing move over there. I'd bet this horse if it was 7 horse. 34-1. I'm definitely price shopping here. The 8 is just annoying a bunch of one race samples. Boy, I keep coming back to this 9 horse. I don't know why I keep coming back to him. Let me make sure Gulfstream's not sneaking up on me. I lost the video feed. Don't tell me that race just ran. Gulfstream, I got 1 minute to that race, and that was a race that I liked way better than this race. Let me get that bet in. I definitely want to do something with the 2. Let me get this to Gulfstream so I don't bet. Fuck this 5 horses definitely adding some trouble. God, and so is a 9. All I'm gonna do at Gulfstream is bet the 2 to win. That's all I'm doing there, and then I want to go back to this race. So all I'm doing is betting the 2 to win. Gulfstream, I just bet the 2 to win. I think I want to put a bet in here at I'm leaning towards the 11 and the 1 horse at Churchill. Oop, I got to get over to Churchill. Fire is 2 to 1, huh? One and 11 to win there. Hey, what's up, Sam Sturloop? What the hell has me so intrigued with this 7-horse? I can't tell you. But something, I don't know what it is about that 7-horse. I'm going to do a crazy exacta box here. 1, 2, 7, 11. I usually don't do 4-horse boxes and never recommend it. But I'm going to do a 4-horse exacta box here. Let's see. 1, 2, 11, and 7. 1, 2, 11, 7. I don't think it's worth a $5 play. I'm only doing it for $3 here. It's a true play bet for me. It's not even what I usually do a play bet for. I'm in a good mood. I feel like playing right now, I guess. 1, 2, 7, 11 in a box. And then I just did a 1 and 11 to win here. All right, Gulfstream Park, they're in the gate, and it looks like they're ready to go. All I played was the 2-horse there. 1, 2, 7, 11. I don't know. I think I'm throwing shit against the wall and hoping something sticks there. EM is on the 9. Frankie Tubbs got the 1 to win in place at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, William Horton? He likes the 269 at Gulfstream. I hope you close out that exacta, but I hope the 2-horse wins that race. Yeah, EM. I don't know why I assumed that, but I think a lot of people kind of like the 9. I kind of already assumed that that was there. Frankie did a big boy show bet at Churchill on the 8-horse. Woo! I wouldn't be able to sit still if I made a bet like that, Frankie. Boy, what are they doing at Churchill? Or at Gulfstream? Did my video freeze, or have they been in the gate for a half an hour? Gulfstream is trying to hold all the attention. It seems like they held that race. Well, I really like the 2 here at Gulfstream, and both of these races I think are going to be running at the same time. Churchill is off also. 5 and 3 got the lead. That's not what I wanted to see. Oh, wow. Dude, can you put some ride in this 2-horse, or what are you doing, dude? Get second. All right. Man, I wanted that 2-horse. Fast boat, 8-10-4. Frankie, you could have did that for a win bet. Frankie lives another day. Nice bet, Frankie. Frankie said he did a $5 grand bet on the 8 to show. He didn't need the show position. Frankie Tubbs hit the one at Gulfstream. I was seriously consider boxing the 1 and 2 there. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad that race snuck up on me and I didn't do it. Because the 2 got nosed out for second. But I actually no. Actually no. Come to think of it, my contenders were the 1, 2, 6, and 10. Yeah, I probably could have bet that. I don't think it would have been maybe that exacta pace 20-1. Yeah, I didn't get to see this Churchill race. I'm not even sure how this 8-horse won. I'm guessing he stalked or closed because I don't think he was on the lead. Yeah, because I think the 3 and the 5 might have been dueling early. Who was the 8 there? Oh, 8 was the annoying horse. Eight was the annoying horse. Not available in a 1 race sample. He was the annoying horse. 10 was the Santa Anita horse. I'm usually against the West Coast horses. Yeah, my opinion in that race wasn't worth anything. I didn't have a single horse at the board. All right, so the Oaks is coming up. So you know what? I was kind of worried about the Oaks, but that's right. I remember that I like trying to play an Oaks Derby double. That's usually one of the bets that I try to play. So I was worried that we might have so much time in this race. But you know what? I think we can fill it up. I think we can fill it up because we'll be looking at the Oaks and we'll be looking at the Derby for tomorrow. And I'm sure a lot of you guys got huge opinions in this race. And you know what? Marco Lou's making me think of something right now. Six horse won that race. Let's see, we don't need Gulfstream. Let's see. So, so far we do have two Fairgrounds winner, a Oaklawn winner. I'm just going back. Marco Lou made me want to go back and see which of the tracks been feeding stronger today. We had one at Keelan, one at Oaklawn, two at Fairgrounds so far. This horse is coming from Santa Anita, but he has been running at Fairgrounds. The problem is these horses aren't really stationed anywhere, right? They're kind of they go where the purse money is, and there's another Oaklawn winner. Wow, Gulfstream so far has not showed up, right? I know a lot of people are saying that the Fountain of Youth and the Derby Trail to from Gulfstream is weak this year. Keelan, Churchill, Kentucky. I did come from Fairgrounds. Yeah, I guess if you were a Fairgrounds fan, just looking for Fairground races, you could have possibly had a shot at 4 winners so far today. That's a cheaper race, so I think that one was the early races. You could have had a shot at 5. Yeah, Marco Lou, good noticing that. Five horses that just recently ran at the Fairgrounds. Nothing from New York really performed today, right? Nothing from Gulfstream performed. Oaklawn had a couple races and Churchill had a couple races. So it's mostly been Churchill Oaklawn and Fairgrounds is the big one, right? Yeah, I think a lot of what I've been watching is hearing how weak the Florida route was this year. And as much as I follow Florida, I don't have a real opinion on that. I might be kind of agreeing. Let me send my other form over here because we're gonna want to look at both races here. And I don't even know how. Let's see the Oaks Derby double. So I got to go to the Oaks Derby double to find out the probables. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure where I had to go on Twin Spires to bet it. That's kind of how I remember they did it last year. So let's just Grandma always had a theory about fillies riding fillies. Let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for tomorrow's form. Let's see, that'd be 5-1. Oh, you know what? It's better to use Parsons' form because Parsons sent me with the West Coast stuff. So let me get it that way. That's right. He marked that up for us. What we probably want to do, we probably want to do the Oaks first, right? Probably want to do the Oaks first. There it is. There's the Derby. All right. Yep. All right, guys, here's your time for your big opinions. We're going to probably start with the Oaks and then look at the Kentucky Derby because that's probably what I'll end up trying to do a few bets too. I find that bet kind of fun. All right, here's the Kentucky Oats. We got 1.125 miles on the dirt. I don't know. Part of me thinks I want to go back to the outside thinking stalkers and closers, but I really don't know what I'm thinking right now. The one is coming from Oaklawn Park and Fairgrounds. Seems like two of the stronger circuits that have been doing well today. Fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. Got her as slow, but just looks to me like she chased a slow pace that day and probably had a hard time cutting into that race. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Won while being a stalker, kind of an average race. The 2 horse, average last race, coming from Aqueduct. We haven't seen any New York horses do well yet today. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 4-hole, made it a 3-wide run. Kind of won as the slowest winner of the day. Ran its best speed figure last race. For a second, got beat by another horse in this race. Three is another horse coming from Fairgrounds. It was an early pressing day that day. I might even want to pull charts. I might want to do a deep dive. Let me get my shit together. Let me get to Equine Base. I might want to look up these matchups for the particular days too. I got a lot of time here. I know all of you guys been doing this all month. Let me catch up to you guys. I'm looking up the wrong race. Fairgrounds, March 20th. Florida Oaks. I want to look up the Florida Oaks race. Trying to think of which, you know what? Why am I doing it this way? It's easier to do. I used to do this all the time. Documents. That's an easier way to do it. I think what I want to do, I'm going to start with the Fairgrounds race. This 3-horse is what I'm going to start with. That day I had, it was an early pressing day. This horse, it was an early pressing day. They got away with kind of a soft front fraction. Nothing really special about that race. The six is also coming out. Let's see, how do I want to mark this? Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds. Anyone else coming out of that Fairgrounds race? All right, so what I got on that race, the 6-horse ended up winning that race. It was an early pressing day. He ran an average race. Just looking at my deeper chart, there was a couple races faster than that pace that day and quite a bit faster. So to me, it almost looks like the 6 got the benefit of a slower pace that day. And the 3-horse was at a bit of a disadvantage that day. They ran 1 and 2. I kind of like the 3-horse a little bit better. And I'm looking back, they beat each other. Well, no, the 6 horse beat them twice. One's closing and one's almost going wire to wire. It's coming off of Keelan, Ashland. Ashland. This is Oaklawn. That's another Ashland race. That's another Oaklawn. Trying to get an idea of which feeder these tracks are coming from. Aqueduct. Aqueduct. So does that leave the other 2 horses probably as Gulfstream, Gulfstream? Gulfstream and Gulfstream. I'll probably go to the Gulfstream horses next. They're right next to each other. So I think I've seen enough on the fairgrounds chart. Look at the Gulfstream chart. My initial note, both of the 13 and 14 are coming off the same race. I had that in as an inside stalker closer day. Both of the horses were outside. So I got them both running against the bias that day, but I do want to look up these races. I think I got plenty of time. I know this is a slower way. That day, there was 4 route races. They definitely closed in all 4 route races, a deep stalk or close. Slowest pace of the day. That race does not look special to me at all. Other than them running against the bias and getting the slowest pace of the day and both trying to make up ground, I think that's their best angle there. Going back on the 13-2 races ago, he was just average, average, average there. Not that impressive. I'll probably look up that race, but that race doesn't look that impressive. Average, average, average. Probably, I think I'll do the Oaklawn horses next. So far, I have a really hard time judging these stakes races because a lot of times my marks are kind of underwhelming on them. That's the wrong year. Let's see. Oaklawn Park. That Oaklawn Park Fantasy Grade 3 race, that was a legit fast race that day. That was a legit fast race. So the 9 horses coming off that race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at all 3 calls. They stalked that race. So he was in position, and he ended up being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at each of the 3 calls. So that means that the one horse was coming out of that same race and was the fastest winner of the day. Right now, I think that's the race I kind of like the best. I kind of like that Oaklawn fantasy race. But I tell you what, 2 and 3 races ago, I'm not that crazy about him. 2 races ago, he was just rode a bad rail, stalking closing day. He did a deep stalk, was just average. He won that race. 2 races ago, he was you know what? That looks like that's a slow pace. I'm gonna dig here. Let's look up the Aqueduct race. I'm sorry if this is boring, but I am trying to dig a little bit more. $321, March 21st. Probably the 9th race of the day that day. No, April 3rd. I looked up the wrong date. Dude, I have a hard time at Aqueduct. They just run extremely slow paces there. Every time I look at the raw times of the races there, I really don't know what to make of the Aqueduct thing. And I think the last feeder track I do want to look up real quick is the Keeneland. Four three. Dude, that was an underwhelming soft pace over there also. Dude, right now I think I'm mostly impressed just from what I looked at. I got a feeling that I like the road through Oaklawn the best. Which I guess I shouldn't be really all that surprised. I don't have Santa Anita, so I can't even look up Santa Anita. I just don't get excited about horses that beat 4 and 5 horse races or fields. If you guys are Santa Anita fans, I'm just probably going to be against Santa Anita. It has one of the best marked horses 2 races ago. But I think right now, I think I'm liking the trip through Oaklawn the best for the ladies. I like the Oaklawn ladies. I looked up the Honeybee race, the 11 horse 2 races back. She really got a breather. This 49 was ridiculously the slowest of the day. It wasn't even close. The other races were going 46-3, 47-1, 48-1, and she got away with a 49-3. To me, it looks like she stole that damn race. That's the Honeybee. Where are those other two Oaklawn horses? And then he goes to Keelan and didn't have much of a run, and I said I didn't care for the Keelan race. So the 9-horse ran in the Honeybee also. But we already talked about how slow of a pace. This horse just looks like, man, I'm kind of liking this 9. I'm hoping there's some prices here. 9's 25-1. Who are they betting here? The 10? 7 got, okay, so I got the scratch on the 7. They're betting the 10 horse. Who's the 10 horse? I didn't care for the Ashland. Slowest winner of the day. Where's the other Oaklawn horse? This horse was also in the Honeybee. We talked about how slow that pace was. I think this horse was at a disadvantage. To me, it made sense that this horse was able to come back. I am liking the 1. And the, wow, they're not getting any respect. I will admit, I can suck. I can really be completely terrible opinion here. Charles hit a 27-1 at Oakland. So they're betting the 10 at 5-2. They're betting the 6. Those are the 2 horses. Oh, they're betting the 12. Oh, they're betting a few horses at that 5-1, 6-1 range. Now, the 3-horse did run against the bias and won.
Bentley is so cute.
I want to look up a couple more races here. Let's see. 4-3. I want to look up this again. Boy, just slowest winner of the day, huh? That's the Ashland. All right, I think I've seen enough. I'm just not sure what to do with the New York horses. I think I'm doing something with the 1 and the 9 here. Fuck, this 227th race at Gulfstream, the timer malfunctioned. I don't know how the hell they timed that race, by the way. I don't like it when they do that. Can the 8 just get the lead? I don't see a lot of speed here. 8's 58 to 1. My God. Horse they are betting is a 10. Horse has done nothing wrong. Hmm. How much time I got? I don't want to waste all my time. Shit, I already wasted a ton of time. I think I'm going 169. I might do something else too. I think in the doubles I'm going 169. And I still think I'm going to do something with the 13 and 14. I'm such a Gulfstream homer. Call me a Gulfstream homer. All right, now I'm trying to look at the Derby. I am not going to have enough time to look at this. I loved Known Agenda last time he raced. There was nothing inside of him. I did think the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk that race, but this horse did get the inside. Uh, he was an easy call for me. But I did think he benefited from the inside of the track that day. The 2-horse was average. 2 races ago, he earned a heart. 1 right after that. I didn't even get to watch that race. Aqueduct, I just hate looking at the times right now. So I got enough time to do what I just did. Hot Rod Charlie ran a legit pace that day. So did Midnight Bourbon. I'm going to look at this tonight for tomorrow for real. I don't like the bluegrass that much. I didn't think there was anything in the bluegrass. What the fuck was that just flapped on my screen? Soup and Sandwich, I do think was at a disadvantage from being outside on the Derby. Or for the Florida Derby, excuse me. I did feel like he was at a disadvantage and ran really well. I got to hurry up. Jeff Ruby had an extremely fast pace. One gets the one hole in the Derby. I might not get an Oaks Derby double win. There's still 11 minutes. Hold up. King Fury got scratched right in the Derby. I think King Fury got scratched. My God, I just do not get the aqueduct racing this year. I really don't. I really don't like the New York way this way. $4.10. All right, I'm running out of time. That was a real race. I'm going to use the 18. God, I want to use King Fury. I don't know why, but I can't. 18. I want to use too much speed. I got to get this in. I'm just going to use 18 in the 6. I will look at the Derby a lot more today, but I'm using 18 in the 6 in the Derby. That's going to be my Oaks Derby double. I'm worried about not getting this in. Still says I got 7 minutes. Homer. I'm adding the 13 and 14 to that because I'm only going too deep in the Derby. 1, 6, 9, 13 and 14. To the 6, 18. All right, that is in. I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch here for a win ticket. I don't think the 1 is real great. I do like the 1 horse. I'm not going to leave him on the... or leave her on the win ticket. I think I'm going to take her off the win ticket. I'm going with my 9, 13, 14. Whoops, I got to go back to the right race. I can't bet that in that pool. Let's see, I got to go back to the right race. Oh, I hit Oaklawn. Churchill. Why am I... Churchill. That I did. Wait a minute, now you're telling me King Fury is not scratched? I thought we heard that King Fury was scratched. What was the number of King Fury? I'll just look at the doubles to see if he's out. Oaks Derby double. No, they got him as out. He's out. There's no circle for them. He's out. King Fury is scratched. You know what? I'm also going to do exacta here. I did like the 6. Well, that's a win. I'm going to go a couple exactas. 6 and 10, the two kind of favorites. And I'm putting them over my horses instead of a place bet. So on top of the 13, the 14, the 9, and the 1. And I only did those doubles for $10. I only did the doubles for $10. I'm only doing these exactas for $10, and I only did the win tickets for $20. So I did everything on my small scale. I didn't add it up. So total, what do I got? Is that my Derby form? What the fuck are my bets? What did I do? 6 and 10. I probably already put more than I wanted to into this. For the win. So I got 8140. Yeah, I put more than I was planning on in this, by the way. Quite a bit more than I was planning. I'm thinking I should have only did the doubles for $5. But that's all right. That's what I got. I won't be able to mess up my day today, but that's what I got. What you guys got? What are we looking at? Steve Marshall's on the 3 and the 4. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3-5-8. Justin, I think Justin's saying he likes the 3 here. What is that? Seffy Boy? Seffy Boy? He likes the... Who is that you like at 7-1? I don't know these horses' names. Oh, you like the 10. Wait, did I read that right? I thought the 10 was at 2-1. Or did you already bet this horse? Right now he's only being offered at 2-1 from what I've seen. Am I looking at this wrong? I don't think I'm looking at this wrong. Anyways, everybody, good luck on this race. Boy, 6 got the lead here, huh? I don't even think I'm going to be close. Come on, 1. Come on, 4. Is that the 14 out there? I need some turn of foot here. Come on, 1. Keep running on this 1. Oh, that's the 10. Come on, 14. Are you loaded? Oh, I can't run in the other room because I don't have the right television. No, I think I'm done. 10. Who's this on the far outside that just looks like he got to unhook himself? Ten, 12. 10, 12, 6 maybe? Ten wins at 5-2. The undefeated lady, huh? Marco says the 10 fit the profile today. Dude, I bet way too much on that bad opinion. That was my second biggest bet of the day. Actually, probably my biggest bet of the day. Ooh. On that opinion? Who was a 12? Yeah, I think I got a little carried away there. I got a little carried away. Dude, that's my biggest bet of the day today. That's by far my biggest bet of the day. My second biggest bet of the day was only 180 on a ticket that we hit. Ugh. Frankie. Frankie got a boom there. What did you hit, Frankie? Oh, I got you. That's what I kind of figured, Selfie Boy, if I'm saying that right. You backed her a couple weeks ago at 7-1. So you took advantage. I don't believe in doing that, but you definitely were able to take advantage and got a much better price than what she was offered today. So that worked out pretty damn good. What the hell did Frankie hit? Frankie slamming the show bets? I think it came in 10, 12, 11. So all outside. 10, 12, 11 is a try. 10, 12, 11, 3. 10, 12, 11, 3, 6 is as far as I can see. Jay is alive to the Oaks Derby double. Oh, Frankie got back $8,000 for a show bet, something like that. Mizuman hit the try for a buck. What is that? 10-1 over 5-1 over 26-1? Let me see. 10 horse. Done nothing wrong. The 12 horse was coming from Aqueduct, fastest winner of the day last race. Man, I was dead wrong about what I was looking at. Now you guys know why I don't leave Gulfstream. Q Savage, watch out for Irad on Derby Day, and you like known agenda. John had the winner and the show horse. Yeah, Mizzou, man, you are absolutely right. I think I got a little carried away being on camera and was really trying too hard, but man, I'm not upset about my bad opinion there. The only thing I'm upset about is this was my biggest bet of the day by far. And I knew I was only going to do a play bet there. And actually, I kind of bet everything in my play bet category. I just used so many combinations that it added up to be way more than I should have lost there. Joshua Kuhn hit the exacta and had the 12 to place. So Joshua's on fire today. Case G hit the super high five. What are we expecting on that case? Case, you got to be flipping out for the 5-5, right? Could that pay crazy, right? The high five? Oh, I'm sorry. I am talking about another Joshua. The other Joshua hit for like almost a double Rolex day. Sensible starter car he hit for. Brand new. Charles saying 6,900 for the high five. Really nice job on that. Wow. I've never played a high five bet. Never. Joshua Coons, the lesser of two Joshuas, but he's having a good day today. But you guys stick together. Man, well, congratulations, you guys that hit that. I think some of you guys said you're alive in the Oaks Derby double. Andrew, you honestly don't want to know who I am on the Derby. I barely looked at it live. This was supposed to be a token bet for me. Uh, I'm more interested in Gulfstream and Churchill, or Gulfstream tomorrow and today. I have a horrendous record on the Derby racing. But we got a lot of guys in the chat room. If you tune in tomorrow, guys in the chat room will definitely. I will look at the Derby a little bit closer tomorrow, and I will be charting all the races this evening to try to figure out if there was a trend there at Churchill or not. I am leaning towards maybe it is kind of outside today. Other than that 2-horse that was a chalk that went wire to wire on the inside, everything else was inside or outside, making those moves. Did the 10-horse wire or did he stalk? I think he was up there pretty close. Yeah, but I do this every Thursday and Friday. If you guys are new to the show, I make no bones about it. Stakes racing is not my thing. Uh, but if you're interested in the Gulfstream circuit, uh, you know, I hit the only race I went after at Gulfstream today and had a $1,200 hit. So I gave back a little more than I wanted to this last race, but still ended up with a pretty decent day. He came from 4 back, so he did stalk. Okay, thank you, Mizzou man. Are they going to do an hour for the next race? What is the next race? I know there's 2 more races. I know my wife wants me to probably stop. Is this 6 and 10 supposed to be any odds in the last race at Churchill? Ten's not favored at 9-2. I will be interested in this. I'm probably not going to stay on. I will be interested in the 6 and the 10 and the 13 race at Churchill today. It's kind of a dangerous race with some first-time starters, but I really like the marks I got on the 6 and the 10. They are, I think, coming out of the same race. But if they give me some odds on those 2 horses, that might be the only other bet I make today. I'm probably not going to be interested in the next race, the turf, the mile on the turf. I'm probably not going to be interested in that. She's on the phone. If she does if she does an hour phone call, I'll stick around for as long as unless you guys are done. Let's see, Ross. What is Ross getting into? There is way more idiots in poker than horse racing. Pro poker players study all day long. Average idiot poker players study by drinking beer and watching Twitch streams. You know what? I'm not gonna have anything to say about poker. I think a lot of poker and horse players have a lot in common. But I know that I am not a good poker player. Steve is saying the 4-1 exact in the next race and he's done. Yeah, Garth B, everyone hit the like button for me. I usually don't ask. I do appreciate it when you guys do it, though. I'm just going to puff on this cigar. If I can make it to the 10th race or the 13th race, I will. Yeah, Case G, I tried to play poker for a little while. And I noticed when I started going to the poker rooms, dude, those guys work. You know, on all those shows, it looks so good and glamorous. But man, to be a poker player, you really got to put your time in that game. It was trying to be a grind. Luckily, they taught me very quickly that I was not a poker player. Oh yeah, Mizzou man. I would say most poker players probably are lost at the track. I'm just saying. I think they're cut from the same cloth as they pick the game that they feel like they can outplay the other players. That's what I mean by it. Like horse racing, we're playing against each other. Your opinion matter. You believe that it's a game of skill, and over the long run, you think that your skill will rise to the top. You know, it's a game where if you can get rid of the poker rake, you can get ahead of weaker players. You know, and I think horse players, I don't think many of them likes to play slots that take this game seriously. Dude, I tell you what, after this last bet, dude, I was high all day today, even though it wasn't, like I didn't feel like it was great opinion after great opinion. My day was made by one race. But in a way, I feel like a sucker for suckering in and betting so much money on this race. This should not have been my biggest bet of the day. This should not have been, if you had your opinion that stakes aren't your races and you're willing to play some token bets here. I shouldn't have invested more than $100 in this race. I was punching those tickets and honestly did not realize how much they were adding up to. I did three $20 bets, not a big deal. I thought I only did 2 horses here. I didn't realize I did 3 horses here. So I was kind of thinking that this bet was only a $80 bet. And I was wrong about that. Even if I did 2 horses, it was a $100 bet. But this ended up costing me $150. And then I did these for $10. That's another 80. If I did the math right. So yeah, 140. Yeah, $300. My second biggest bet was the bet that I hit for 180. This was a sucker bet for me. I shouldn't have did that. Like I said, I would have been completely pleased with my performance today if I would have kept this race at $100. It got dudes. You guys got me pulled into this fever. Mizzou man, you knew I was making a mistake, man. You knew it, huh? Yeah, I will admit that's a bad play, and that's a race bankroll killer. You know, I always say you want to sit out races and you want to go after races you understand. At no time during this race, I don't think I gave the impression to any of you guys that watch me that watch me all the time that I really understood where I was at that race. You know, I was just trying to use a lot of horses that were long and trying to make something happen, and that's not where you should be making your biggest bet of the day. But I will look at the Derby a little bit closer tomorrow. I'll still be more interested in the undercard tomorrow. And like I said, I will chart these races and just see. Right now, for the route races, I really do feel like it was stalkers towards the outside of the track. They just seem to have an advantage to me. Stalkers and closers that weren't a million lengths back, like closers just borderlining on closers, like, you know, sitting like that 5, 6 spots back. I think if you were like 8, 9 spots back, that was too far. Do any of you guys watch other YouTube shows? Do, oh, thanks, Ross. Yeah, true, Case. If you know what, if they would have hit, I would have been winning a couple Rolex probably. But I did not understand that race, and I knew I didn't understand it. Hey, we've all been there where we made a bet and we're like, that was not really the place to do that bet. Yeah. Mizzou man, oh yeah, you do watch On the Wrong Lead. I did. I watched Howard last night, and I replayed On the Wrong Lead last night. Are you like me, where you like to go back and I do think those guys are at a real disadvantage, and I'm not saying this to be like because anyone can look like a bum one day and look like a genius the other day. Uh, and I think those guys are at a disadvantage because they're not doing it live. They couldn't, we don't know if that's the real bet they're going to do because they might have seen something that changed their opinion. Uh, but I do like sometimes going back and seeing how good that if they had a great day or not from their earlier bet. Ben Taylor watches On the Wrong Lead and the Racing Dudes. Case G says we're all jibber jabber. Case, I don't know if that's good or bad because you're in here all the time. As far as horse racing, I try to, but it's all the same gibber. Oh, but not this show. Now, do you go on the other shows and say the same thing, but not their show? Let's see. Frankie is still firing. He's interested. I do want to grab the form. Like I said, I'm going to hang out for as long as my wife's out there talking. Sometimes she can be on the phone for a couple hours. Joe, wait, what? Rogan thinks a lot about. Thanks, Ben. Oh, you're yeah. Okay, so I see. So it sounds like you do appreciate the live, the live stuff, the thought process. I know, Marco Lou. I know. I'm trying to get my ego stroked for such a bad last bet to go out at the end of the day. Marco Lou's here to keep me in check. What did I just do with that form? I closed out that form. Let me grab that form back. We will say anything. See money. Let's see. That's in my Gmail account. Let's see. Churchill 430. Is that the right form? I think that's the right form. Besides Joshua, Frankie, and I'm forgetting who hit the high five. Did anyone else have a better than average day? Did anyone else have an exceptional day today? Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, Ross, it is what I always say. There's two things that every man wants to believe that they're an expert in. It's gambling and fighting. I will go to my grave saying that. And in both of those categories, most men are extremely overrating what they're capable of. That's what you're talking about. Joe Rogan talks about. I used to listen to Joe Rogan, but I honestly don't really. I watch little clips of him. Stevie had a great exact in the first race, went downhill. Damien, I haven't seen you all day today. Carl's terrible. Oh, Carl says he's terrible at both. Pain racing. No, I've never got into trotters. I've never got into trotters. The track that I'm from Michigan, so my home track was Hazel Park, which was out of the way for me. When I used to bet at the track after DRC closed, it was Northville Downs, which is a trotter track. But I remember, I know they fell on some serious hard times, and I remember looking at their win pool and having more money in my pocket than they did in the win pool. Uh, the pools just weren't good enough. I never really got into trotters, but I took a lot of my games from trotters. Uh, from what I understand, is a lot of your trip handicappers and biased players, the philosophy from a lot of the old books started in the trotters game, from what I understand. If you look at a trotter's form, you know how they keep track of horses running wide, making wide moves. You know, a lot of trip handicapping there. But I never myself got into trotters. Payne says he's terrible at. Yeah. Most men, you're probably right. None of us want to admit that. We're all probably worse at sex than we want to admit. Thanks, Payne. Oh, you had a few cigars, man. Nice. Dude, like I said, man, I really enjoy doing the stream. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys. Uh, I really appreciate the regulars, people that have been supporting for a long time, taking part in the chat. Uh, I always want the new people to feel like they're definitely welcomed in the chat. But man, what they say, your worst day at the track is still a better day than at work, right? It's one of I think a lot of us would rather have a day at the track than almost anywhere else. Almost anywhere else. Thanks, Steve. Let's see, Churchill Downs, we're at 0 minutes to post. I think only one person said they got an opinion here. And I think it was on the 2-horse. I think this is our third turf route today. I want to say the first 2 routes, one of them wired, one of them stalked, and they were both from the 2-hole. If I'm remembering what happened earlier today, I might have, when I closed out the form, it's not going to be on this new form, the tic-tac-toe board. And if you guys are new, wondering why I do that tic-tac-toe board, it's a little gimmick thing. It helps me recognize biases. Sometimes it's a big waste of energy. The longtime followers think that it's a good thing and convinced me that it is not a gimmick kind of thing. And it helps us with adjustments late in the game. Oh, you used to be Grimy Keys. I don't know if that must have been a long time ago, Payne. Mac and Company going with a grenade for looks like the double at Churchill Downs. I'm interested in that last race at Churchill. Oh, she got quiet for 2 minutes. I thought she was hanging up, but there she goes again. I am interested in the 6 and the 10 in the last race. Oh, new baby, put a pause on your vices. Yeah, that can do it. There's some good marked horses in this race, but there's quite a few of them. Thanks, Ross. They're off at Churchill Downs, by the way. That's a beautiful course, man. Or at least it looks beautiful on the TV. 23 and 2, I honestly have not been noticing the fraction so far today. It looks fast, though. That's right. I was kind of hoping that another inside horse would win. That might help for tomorrow if there's an inside bias on the. I don't know. Looks like this horse is hooked. Look at this two. Two's gone. And can this three hold up? I wouldn't mind seeing two inside horses finish today. Whoa, I might be interested tomorrow in the turf. I might be. What was the price on this two? I know this three was like 100 to 1. What was the price on this two? Could I have spotted something that might get me interested? Two was 7 to 2, so two was bet. But this three ran extremely well at 22 to 1. I did throw that out. I didn't want to call it, but I was kind of hoping that it would be inside. There might be an injection with this 8 horse. I don't know if the three kind of interfered on him. Did Marco Lou hit that? I heard someone, Mizzou man, saying a nice call on the 2-3. I might have to be reminded about this this thought about the turf tomorrow. I probably won't forget it, but Frankie says, boom. What did Frankie do here? I don't know. I don't know, Marco Lou. I thought that there might be, now this is the pan view. I thought that the 3-horse might have came out on the 8-horse. And the 8-horse is a chalk that shouldn't influence anyone. Frankie had the 1,000 to win place and show on the 2-horse. Frankie, you need to stop betting the show, man. You keep haven't we seen like 3 of your show bets win? Frankie's killing it today. Really, Woodbine is banning whipping? All whipping. That's ridiculous. Let's take a quick poll. Are you guys willing to, okay, let's just say right now where some tracks are banning whipping and other tracks aren't. Are you guys willing to play a track with no whipping if there's other tracks that allow whipping? Put a 1 up if you're willing to accept that, and put a 2 up if you're not willing to accept that. Let's do a quick little poll. So far, John is the only one. Okay, Spencer. I got a feeling most horse players don't like the idea at all. I think Mizzouman, I think Monmouth is banning whipping, but they're allowed to have the crop to correct the horse. Hey Marco, put a 1 if you're willing to play a track that bans whipping when there's other tracks that allow it. Would your money go there? Put a 1 if you're willing to still play a track without whipping, and put a 2 if you're okay. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-person poll, and so far everyone is saying I don't know, man. To Ben Taylor, so 7 out of 7 people are saying no way, we got to be able to whip. Now I know they designed the whips to make more noise than to sound worse than they are. Case G is the only one that's willing so far to still play a whip play a whipless game. Boulder says no thanks, and it's only 20 minutes from his house. I think they'll be making a mistake. I think horse players will vote with their money. Jay, no whips, no bet. I think most horse players will feel that way. It would be hard to explain that when you get nosed out of a few photos, wouldn't it? I should do an experiment and have a jockey whip me. No woke racing. Man. Let's see. Marco Lou says the 2 winning does not mean it's an inside bias, but it shows me that the track does not favor speed. They left up the 3. Okay. They left up the 3. I don't know. I'm gonna seriously look at this track tomorrow on the turf. Like today, I didn't want anything to do on the turf. I might be looking at it like it might be inside. I Speed did not hold up, but I think the 3 ran extremely freaking well. I'd like to say that the 3 ran extremely well because he was a 3 heart horse. But there was a few 3. There was a couple of heart horses. You know, the 8 horse, the 9 horse had real speed. Although the 9 horse, you probably could have handicapped that. You know, this horse just ran in a claiming race and might not have fit. The 11 horse was coming off of a fast race. You know, now that I look at it, I like the marks on the 3 horse. I think if I would have looked at this close, my biggest question on the 3 is if he would have wanted the turf. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Kind of had that thought in my head about possibly it might be inside, even though I gave that warning out before the race. 3 was running at 50,000 where that 9 horse had to drop to 25. I still believe if you gave the horses a choice, do you want us to treat you like cattle or do you want to be treated as a racehorse? I think the horses, if the horses could vote, they would vote that they got it pretty good. I'm going to stick by that opinion. Thank God we're not chickens and cows. Oh yeah, I don't think I think the horse racing community should be like the NRA. Don't give an inch. Because once the whips go, what's next? So does that mean the leading jockey would be probably the guy that could make the clicking sound the most to get the horse to run? I don't know. I thought they banned greyhound racing quite a few years ago. I don't know why I thought that. By the way, what was so humane about dog racing? Dude, Bentley would love to be able to race with other dogs. My Bentley's a speed demon. That little guy would love to be on the racetrack. Bentley's a freaking athlete. Let's see, I'm not, right now, the 13 race, the 6 and the 10 are the two horses, are the only two options that I like here. 6 opened up at about 5-1 morning line. 10 opened up at 5-2. They're both coming out the same race. And I don't think there's much difference between either of them. There are a bunch of first-time starters. This is a dangerous race because everyone is very lightly raced. So you can get big improvement. But I really like both of those horses. They're both coming out the same race. I had that as a stalker day. The 10 I got running against the bias, going too fast to win while dueling. And the 6 got kind of the stalker track. To me, the track played better for him. He still wasn't able to beat the 10, still outran him for second. But I can see them reversing spots today. I think we got about 13 minutes. So I think she hung up the phone, but I can definitely squeeze out another 13 minutes here. So the Greyhound people. So Grandma Horse Racing is saying that the big beef with Greyhound Racing was the kind of the treatment or the cages that they stayed in. So the Greyhound people weren't interested in at least giving the dogs more space. Is that really what it was about? That's really what it was about, huh? I'm not a fan of dog racing just because I never got into it. But it did seem like they enjoyed chasing the rabbit, and if they didn't want to, they didn't run. They they live in coffin hotels before it was popular. Dude, it seemed like Greyhound Racing would have gave the dogs pretty big kettles, showed them having playtime and caring for the dogs, and not having them locked up. It seemed like that's an optic that you could overcome. Boy, if that's the real reason for the ban, that's crazy. Kiki, I got one more race. I was trying to hold out till you were done, but we literally got 10 minutes and then we'll go for a walk.
Well, no, I want to get food.
You gotta get food.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Bentley gotta go for a walk. Look at my boy.
I know, he was out on the lawn. I convinced him he's going on a car ride.
Well, what are we doing? What are we doing for dinner?
I think I'm getting pizza.
Yeah?
Because I don't want to cook.
Do you want to pick it up and I take Bentley and play fetch? Or do you want to just wait 10, 15 minutes and decide then?
We'll decide.
Yeah, I know.
He's full of energy.
Oh yeah, he definitely oh, you used to work at a Greyhound Park. So Grandma, do you think it was justified, or do you think they had a pretty rough life? Because if you used to work at a Greyhound Park, you would know more than me. Remember, I'm just an idiot just talking first thing that hits my mind. Yeah, and from what I understand about species, all species want to do is live and breed. That's a successful species in my book. So when you take away jobs from like thoroughbreds, from what I understand about thoroughbreds, they're not great trail horses. They're not great riding horses. They're hot-blooded. From what I understand, if there was no thoroughbred racing, people would pretty much stop breeding thoroughbreds for the most part. You know, and they would they would kind of cease to, you know, fulfill their requirement as a species. Grandma adopted a greyhound with a broken leg. See, and I would think there is a part of me that does think when you compare horse racing to dog racing, I would think it would be easier to get away with abusing a dog. There, you can breed a lot more of them. You can keep them in smaller places. They're probably not. I mean, it'd probably be a lot harder to get rid of a horse that you don't want than a dog that you don't want. So I can see possibly abuse with dogs that don't work out. Because we know it happens with horses too, and it's a lot harder to get rid of a horse. I don't want to see abuse anywhere. Yeah, Grandma, it sounds like you rescued a dog from a bad group, from a bad owner. Frankie is loading up for his tomorrow play. Super Saver 2000 across the board. Good luck, Frankie. You are firing, man. You are playing well above my threshold of pain. Man, that you're firing on another level. Oh, Frankie hit a nice pick six at Santa Anita last week. Man, Frankie. Frankie, are you new to the show? I know we got a few Frankies. Yeah, my wife did one of her long phone calls, so I was able to stay for this last race. I am interested a bit in this race. Frankie, we get it. 2,000 on Super Saver. I just ask that you stop spamming it, man. I appreciate you in here, but I do ask you to stop spamming it. Although you did update your bet with an extra zero. Is that the real bet? 20,000 or 2,000? What's up, Ryan C? Wow. Oh, you hit for $425,000 last week? Woo! I can honestly say I've never hit for that. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I hit for that. If I was 21 and hit for that, I guess I'd be a longtime resident at the Super 8 though. I'd be telling my boss I had mono for a year. See how that works out. Payne, the biggest pick six I ever, or the biggest bet I've ever hit. The biggest bet I ever hit was that $18 pick six that I played at Arlington Park. It was an $18 ticket. They scratched a horse after the sequence started, and I hit for 66 grand. That's the biggest ticket I ever had. It was a total play bet. They announced that there was a carryover. I was at the track and I just did a quick little $18 ticket, and everything, it honestly felt like a day that I could have wrote down any horse. It was just a day where everything just worked. It was just my day that day. The biggest bet I ever wagered, I want to say it was $700-800 at Turfway Park, and I don't have the stomach for it. I just don't have the stomach for it. Now the biggest bets that I wager is if I know that I'm going to sit out a few races. My bet in the doubles or something might creep up to be $500. I don't consider myself that big of a bettor. I usually just play, $20 exactas or, 20 or $10 exactas. Today, I played that $30 exacta, but I had a single, so I played that one for 20. So I don't consider myself that big of a bettor. The bets do add up. I probably am good for a solid $500 a day, and depending on how active you are, it could creep up. I want to say today, I don't even think I bet $600. No, I bet a little over $600 today. And you got to remember, I think that last race was close to $300. The race that pissed me off, the race that I hit, I only put 180 in that race. And then I think my next biggest race after that was a $70 play. And the rest of the bets were quite a bit smaller, $60 and under. Yeah, so my bets add up. I put quite a bit of money through the window a year. But I'm nowhere compared to a lot of players. Like I know you guys watch Scotty action. I'm nowhere near Scotty's action. Not even close. I I I can't sleep when I lose $800,000 a day. Is when I can't sleep. You know. So on my bad days, I'm generally start getting really nervous when I hit about that $500 point. Uh, Marco Lou, I want to say it was $1 wager. It could have been a 50-cent wager back then. It wasn't that long ago. Let's see. I lived here for about 3 years. I think I lived in Canton for about 3 years. So it was like 6 or 7 years ago. 6 or 7 years ago, I hit that. It was an extremely skinny ticket. So it definitely wasn't a 20-cent ticket. It was an extremely skinny ticket. I think the most I had on any given leg was 2 horses. I just remember the ticket costing $18. That's all I really remember. And then my other big hits were, like $10,000 is kind of like my standard for a really big day. You know, I don't run up crazy win streaks kind of deal. I usually shut it down uh, because I know I gotta take home paychecks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a buck. I'm pretty sure it was a buck. And I'm kind of committed to this race. I'm just gonna Dutch the 10 and the 6 here. I'm just gonna put $30 on both of them, and that's my day. Ah, fuck it, $25 on both of them. Yeah, and then I have let's see, I won one tournament. I placed in a few tournaments. I was in 2 tournaments at the same time in Vegas, the NHC Championship and the Orleans tournament, where I was in the top 25 going into the final day of both tournaments. One was a 3-day tournament, one was a 2-day tournament, but they both had the ending day, and I completely choked that last day. Uh, That pick six was the first pick six ticket I've ever played too. I think I played like 2 more tickets since then, but it was kind of like that last Oaks play. Like when I played them, you know, I just put together a ticket. It just worked out. I was just blessed that day. That's all it was. I remember one of the races. It was a turf race, and I think I was singled. And I swear to God, turning from home, it was a closer. And I swear to God, I had no shot to win that race. You would have thought I had no shot to win that race, and it was just my day that day. He actually not only got up, he got up pulling away. And I think that was like 3 or 4 races into the race. And I remember I was a box seat owner where I had my own private seat with eight people could sit in a table and a television right at the finish line. And I remember for the first 4 races, that ticket was under a drink glass the whole time. Like at any time, I could have lost that ticket. I never took that ticket seriously. And I think it was after the 4th winter that I went back and made sure I put that in my wallet. 6 just got checked up. He's coming back on. Maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive and played the exacta, but come on, 6. Come on, 6. Can we finish this? I think is the 8 coming? I got the speaker thing. I think I just need to root for the 10 now because the 8's the threat. I can't watch this. I don't know if he won that race. It's either 10-8 or 8-10. I'm not sure. Is it if I got beat, I hope it's from a first-time starter. Because at least I know that I couldn't have hit the 8. Let's blow this up, see if I can feel my pain. Frankie is still on that super saver. That did not look good right there. I think it came in 8-10. Ten ran his heart out. I think I got beat by a horse that I couldn't have had. Oh, this feels brutal. Marcel's always playing in the street. Bentley better not follow his example. I don't want this to be a dead heat. I'd rather lose than get less back. Justin thinks the 10 held. I honestly don't know. It's only worth like $80 on a $50 bet. Yeah, I lost. 8-10. Wait, no, 8-10. Dude, that is tight. Really? No photo, or they're able to do the photo that quick? Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? Wow, they're pretty confident. I would have thought that this would have been, I would have thought that they would have strung this out waiting for a photo. They're pretty damn confident there. Justin had the 10-8 exact of that race. Nice hit, Justin. Wow, they got it official. It's an 8-10. I'm even looking to see if no, it's not even a dead heat. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me. I thought I was going to go out with a little winner today. Hopefully we'll have a few more winners tomorrow. Oh, you had the 10-8 in the exacta, not the 8-10. Brutal. All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining me for this super long stream. Tomorrow might even be longer. But enjoyed hanging out with you guys. If you guys keep playing today, good luck. And I don't know where you guys find the energy to keep going. But I will be on 10:30 tomorrow. And we'll try to look at Churchill a little bit closer tomorrow, guys. But thanks for joining me. Stay safe out there and hope to see you all tomorrow. Yeah, we're done.